Alright, hello guys, welcome to the stream. As a surprise to nobody, I'm sure, we'll be continuing Pathfinder again. So, last stream, after a much longer stream than I thought it was, we did finally take Drazen and wrap up Chapter 2. And now we've got our very own city to handle. Whole new system to look at, and well, we're probably going to be looking at systems and talking to characters for at least the first hour, I would assume, if other chapter starts have been anything to go by. So, let's see. First of all, what do our... well, no, let's do our character setups first. So, we got mythic levels on some of our guys that we are probably going to be taking with us. Haven't done this yet, so... is Aru mythic rank 1 still? No, we already took cleaving shot and rapid shot mythic. So... could get something like distracting shots. Ever ready is going to be pretty good for extra attacks of opportunity. Ranging shots is not amazing. I think we'll just take Ever Ready for now. She'll have a greater snapshot eventually, so she'll be able to take a lot of attacks of opportunity. And getting extra damage to those and extra amount will be quite nice. For Ember, let's see. Ember, I'm just gonna grab Improve Abundant Casting. She's got some higher level spells already, so might as well have more of those. Lan is gonna get... oh yeah, Lan is gonna be taking Impossible Domain in Community for the Guarded Hearth ability. So this is only once per rest, but it makes a large area where allies gets a sacred bonus, which we don't have many other sources of, equal to his wisdom modifier, which is going to be quite high to their saving throws and attack rolls. So yeah, that's pretty big. Gonna be saved for hard fights, but definitely good when we have that. He gets that at level 8, which... okay, yeah, so he's not gonna get that this level, but next level he'll be a level 8 Huntsmaster, and that'll come into play. Yeah, because he's already got a Wisdom 5, with an Owl's Wisdom that gets boosted to +6, with at level 12 that's gonna get to low +7. So +7 to saves and attack rolls to everybody in a large area. It's pretty big. Sela, he's getting second mystery. Life. Mostly just adds some useful spells, but I think there was some other... well, mostly it's just the extra spells from it. I think there was some other bonus from it as well that we're gonna have, but I forget about that right now. And I think... yeah, that's our current party leveled up. So let's talk to our advisors here and see what they have to say. We need to talk about what happened during the attack on Drazen. Shamefully faint-hearted. Behavior was unworthy of a knight. Give some good heat. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, it affects the revelations, yeah. Or rather, yeah. There are some revelations that she'll get once she's ready to pick up a revelation next time. Few deserve those titles more than you do. Don't blame yourself. Under the circumstances, you did everything possible and more besides. It's a DC 20 diplomacy check, and we have a +33 to diplomacy, so I think that's probably we'll nail that. And we'll just take the good option here. Thank you for still trusting me more than anyone else, even more than I trust myself. Alright, how's the Eagle Watch doing? Everything's going well. Left a very clever lad in charge, a tiefling. He's infiltrated the cult alone. You can imagine a tiefling would be on their side, exposed an entire cell, personally ignited him just before the city was attacked. Okay, new event, orders to Erebeth. As for Anivia, heard the demons sneaking up to us, no dice. They just popped up out of nowhere. Scouts who didn't come back from the gorges in the southwest found no signs of secret paths or underground passageways. We'll just have to look harder. Could send more scouts. Why don't you go there yourself? What do you think of my new powers? You look like Desna just had her wicked way with you. You've got a bit of that divine sass about you now, and the dragon, a little put off by that. Oh, a little put out that I didn't get to see how you flew on the thing in battle. Well, I don't think we're flying on this thing quite yet. It's still a little tiny. Did you find anything out about where Minago is? Nope, nothing whatsoever. But she's not gonna give up. Most hated in Russia character? Oh, this couple? Yeah. Yeah, I can... Well, I mean, they are illegal in Russia, so... I can see why. So when we took our... when we got our Mythic rank 3, we had to pick up a Mythic path, and we picked up Azata. And when we did, we got Ivu here, who is a animal companion for the MC, basically. A level 10 Havoc Dragon. And as we get more Mythic ranks, he's gonna level up significantly more. He's got... Right now, he doesn't have any spell casting, he just has his breath weapon, which is some amount of sonic damage. Doesn't actually say in the tooltip. But he's gonna get some spells and stronger abilities as we grow further on the Mythic path. Even now he's decent though. Yeah, sonic damage is resisted by basically nothing, and this thing's like... well... 60-10 sonic damage right now. And it has a... I'm not sure how long the cooldown is, a couple of rounds or something like that. It doesn't actually display it, but I don't think it's more than like 3 or 4 rounds. 1d4 round? Yeah, that would make sense. And yeah, my cat will put out more single target damage right now, but the breath weapon is quite large AoE. And as I said, Ivo will grow stronger as we grow further on the Mythic path. As for the Mythic path, otherwise, I took... Oh, right, we don't get a choice of Azata abilities to start with. We do get a Song of Heroic Resolve. It's all allies within 50 feet of luck bonus to all saving throws equal to half her Mythic rank. And when they make a saving throw, or successful saving throw, they're healed. Should probably have that somewhere in my bar here. I'm not sure if that's... well, once we're in combat, we can see if it's a standard action or what. I guess my Mythic abilities can stay over there. Right, but before we go any further, let's manage Crusade affairs. So we've got a whole new interface now for... well, this is quite similar to the Kingdom Management in Kingmaker. We've got some decrees. You can only have one of your decrees issued for each of the Crusade stats at any given time. Each decree has a cost and a completion time. Some can only be issued once, others have a repeat time, which is displayed. Stat rank up decree becomes available upon meeting a specific rank up requirement. Relic upgrade decree, which turns a relic into a powerful artifact for your party to use, becomes available after you obtain a suitable relic. So we already have a bunch of relics, but I'm not sure if we'll start with those. So event-wise, we have First Blood. One of the officers has been bringing recruits to the prison so that they could fight weakened captives and kill them. That's not really something we're about. Forbid touching prisoners. Options unavailable because you do not have Venduag. Cruel treatment of the prisoners tarnishes the honor of the Crusaders. Many of the soldiers were encouraged by the commander's noble actions. Yeah, Nenio has to, as you start doing her story, she will remember that she's actually a Kitsune, but you can shape change at any time. And the only thing that the shape changes stat-wise, I think, is her bite attack, which you shouldn't be using on her anyway. Prison was built long ago, and compared to modern fortifications, its construction is hopelessly obsolete. Officers which wish to rebuild the fortress and are arguing over what should be done first. Reinforce the defenses or to expand the streets to make the quartermaster's job easier and expedite supply deliveries. Well, I imagine that we're going to be winning all battles anyway. Oh right, it actually shows me the effects. I didn't realize that. Finance point income increased by 20. Well, we can turn the gold into finance points anyway. Reinforcing the walls, again, we probably don't need more defenses, so we'll do widening the... Oh, okay, we can actually see what these do. So that adds logistics experience. That adds military experience. Okay. And this just... what was the other one then that I did? 250 leadership experience and 300 military experience. We currently have no logistics experience, and the next rank is at 18,000. We're already past the first rank in leadership and diplomacy, and getting there on the military, although that has been growing significantly slower, but then it also takes far less to rank up than the others. Any of the bite, claw, and other attacks useful? Yeah, I mean, they're... if you get them for basically free, they're just an extra attack you can make when you're already attacking. So, and it still applies like your strength bonus and other possible bonuses on top of that. And you can certainly make a full natural attack build, but that does require a lot of multi-classing to make efficient. But like in my other run, I have a two-weapon fighter, or I do a two-handed fighter who also has a bite attack and a gore attack, and they still do decent damage, and they're practically free. So, yeah, let's just go for the logistics experience. We'll expand the streets. Raising garrison will make it easier for the quartermaster to do their job. Alright, so decrease. I assume ranking up should be done first. Presumably this unlocks more stuff. So forming a staff council. Manage an army monitor staff council surrounded by experienced advisors. Commander will be able to make decisions affecting the life and morale of the entire army. Pass decree. Okay, that only takes 1 day. Diplomatic council will see to it that no political problems interfere with the regular inflow of gold and recruits. Okay, so rank ups are fast. We have a development one. Turn an outpost into a bastion. I don't know that we want to be doing that right away. Well, it has to be an outpost with at least 3 of the slots filled anyway. Once a traitor, always a traitor. A lawbreaker is a criminal for life. Thus set the commander in the fight for the Lost Chapel. Then she ordered military tribunals to be organized within the army. Pretty sure I did not pick that option. But I guess I have this available anyway. That seems like a bug. All units gain the military tribunal feat. +1 bonus to attack. That seems good. Probably want that. We have relics, but our diplomacy guy is busy right now. Soul Shear, Phylactery of Stevanius Rotten, Unholy Symbol of Rovagug. Chill Horse, Hidden Tusks, and Crest of the Fallen Knight. So yeah, stuff we've been finding in army battles. And we have Lost Scouts, Orders to Irbeth, Telling the Sword of Valor. Well, we should probably deal with those Lost Scouts, so our logistics is going to be busy. It's going to be 5 days, and Orders to Irbeth. How long is this going to take? Military Tribunal is going to take 5 days. Okay, I can't cancel it for the full cost. Looks like I lose 10% as soon as I initiate it. So, we'll do Military Tribunals and Irbeth can wait. Oh yeah, with Kitsune you can get pounds, which means that you can use all your natural attacks when you make a charge action, rather than just making a single attack. So if you wanted to make a natural attack build, you'd go Kitsune with Dexterity and Charisma probably, and then there's a few... There's like a Rage feat and some Sorcerer Bloodline stuff and a few other things that you can get different natural attacks from. Your claw attacks don't stack, you only have 2 claws, but you can make multiple bite attacks. Won't charge action work 100% of the time? Yeah, it's a little busted, especially if your characters are standing inside each other, but you can mostly figure out when it's not going to work. So anyway, let's actually go into Drazen and look into building stuff. So just like Kingmaker, we have some building stuff here. I looked through most of these buildings earlier, just to figure out what's what, and we probably want the teleportation circle fairly soon, so we can teleport back to the fort from anywhere. But I think Engineer's Workshop is probably the thing we should build first, because it's, as far as I can tell, this is like realm-wide bonus, because you can only build one of them, and it reduces the cost of all buildings by 10%, so presumably you want to build this at the very start of the campaign, and hopefully it'll pay off for itself eventually. Like, what are these? These things cost like... A lot of these cost like 200 materials. So, let's say we each... And this thing costs 300 materials, so... It's like 15-ish buildings, maybe? To pay back the material cost. It'll take slightly longer to pay back the financial cost, but I don't think the finance points are going to be what's limiting us that much anyway. So I'll just buy some resources. We certainly have the money, and we'll plop down Engineer's Workshop first of all. There are some adjacency bonuses for recruitment buildings. So I probably want to keep this area for all that stuff. And maybe this one as well. Whereas here, where you're not going to be able to get so much adjacency, I think we'll put buildings where that doesn't matter. So we'll just get started with the Engineer's Workshop in the corner there. That's going to take 3 days. I'm not sure if I can be building others. Well, no, I should wait that 3 days that it's built and then start building other stuff when we have the discount. Yeah, it does also make sense. And we can also build in these outposts, but it's a significantly more limited selection. You can make them last longer against sieges, or you can make these buildings that give you 25% extra recruitment in your capital for a specific type of building. Or you can make an inn that gives you 200 finance point increase, or you can make a supply. So this is something I don't really get. Inns give you 200 finance point income. Supply centers give you 3 material points income. But if you're going to be buying, like right now with my money, I can buy 32,000 of these and 6,000 of these. So that's like a 1 to 5 ratio in the value. if you're buying them. Whereas between 3 and 200, that's quite a different ratio. So it feels to me like you'd want to build inns. I guess inns require that there's no buildings that provide a recruitment growth. So if you're building the recruitment building, then you can't build an inn, but you can still build a supply center. And I guess they are cheaper to build as well. But it feels like you'll just want to be buying materials with gold and getting finance points passively. Watchtowers give allied units a small bonus when they're operating in the area of the outpost. But again, we're not going to be building anything until the engineer's workshop is done. So that's that for management for now.
I'm gone.
Now, other than that, I don't think we have anything special here. We have our stash, but presumably nothing. Did I have nothing in my stash in the camp? Did I empty that stash out before we left, or did I lose items that were in there? Maybe I did keep everything. Also, Soul Share? Isn't this already... I think that was one of the relics that we could restore, but we already have it as a weapon. We get a new book. But yeah, so what you want to do whenever you find a book is actually open the info page, because a few books do give you give your character some minor passive bonuses, like +1 shield bonus to AC against demons, or bonus to attacks and damage from natural attacks, or AC against dragons.
Follow my steps.
I did notice that because I didn't enable the... I broke the Lich's Wand instead of taking it. That actually locked me out of an area where I could have gotten a bunch of more books, a few of which would have given me more passive buffs, like +10 to max HP. Halfmeasure Tavern, talk to the Bounty Hunter. Now let's just start from the top and go through everywhere. Somewhat systematically. Hello? Right.
Let's head out.
Seems a little empty here.
Let us be careful.
I can't help but notice our dragon is stuck in a void somewhere.
Shall not fail.
Is that gonna stop me from leaving the area? I hope not. No, but honestly, where is that thing?
Let us bide our time.
Okay, now it looks like we can transition areas, even though it's wherever. Wait. I'm sorry? This is the Citadel. I wanted to go to... Wasn't I out in the courtyard there? I'm just gonna load this. I'm not sure if something bugged out there. Because I don't think this was counted as the tavern. And I would like to explore this area as well. It does seem to take a long time to load the whole city instance. A lot longer than other areas, but I guess it makes sense since there's probably a lot more here than elsewhere. What?
Bide our time.
In your Reason to pause.
That's not supposed to happen.
Prepare.
Alright, let's load an earlier save. It's gonna be real funny if my whole game is busted now and I can't make progress. Wait, was this after I... Okay, I had done all that.
I'm gone.
And presumably I had done all this. Object reference not set. Great. Not gonna report that right now. Alright, and just straight up deleted the quick save I made outside? This seems very broken right now. I know a lot of people were saying they were having a big amount of bugs in like Act 5, because it's not, that wasn't in the early access, but... Alright, can I manage Crusade affairs? Alright, that loads fine. And this is before I did any of this stuff. Okay. Forbid touching prisoners. Expand the streets. Rank up. Rank up. Military tribunal. Scouts, I think. Everything else is red. Red, can't do those. Let's just start building that. I'll buy some materials and then start building the engineering workshop. Exit out of here and hopefully everything will work this time. Oh yeah, I had book to grab here. Alright, come on. You can run faster than that. Yes, to the streets. Like, this thing wasn't here at all when things broke there. Inventory not having a search function baffles me. Would be nice to have, I suppose. I wonder if it's the fact that my dragon
I shall not
is with me and it's all over there that's breaking this. Yeah, I could have a search function, but you can at least sort it alphabetically or through weight or a bunch of other factors, so you can usually find what you need. Now I'm suspicious of whether there's actually supposed to be people here,
my steps.
or if it's actually supposed to be this empty.
Let's head out.
Oh, I usually sort through scrolls for price, because that way you can get, unless I'm looking for something very specific, because that way for all scrolls with the same caster level have the same price. And when we were here during the combat portion, I did spot something with perception over here somewhere, but I never found it in the actual map. Doesn't look like I can find it now, though. Whatever it was. What are this? Okay, we've got some characters here. We're not completely bugged, at least. Oh, I guess we do also get a display on the map of where everything is. Where did Drazen go? Any fights give you trouble? Where there was that one optional fight with a wizard that was summoning a demon. And maybe something else. But that was a case of me trying to take a tough fight with having already run out of most of my buffs. Once I actually rested and buffed up, it wasn't an issue. Alright, Jewelry Trader, what do you have? Amulets of Mighty Fists, Agile Fists, Enlivening Leadership. +5 competence bonus to Persuasion. And grants their companions a +1 morale bonus to all skill checks. Well, the morale bonus to all skill checks isn't gonna matter, because everyone's gonna be running around heroism anyway. But +5 to Persuasion sounds like something I would want to use. +2 to the DC of all saving throws against might affecting abilities used by the wielder. Might affecting abilities, that would include Ember's Slumber. So she probably wants that. We're to take 20 on their next Dispel Magic attempt, once per day. Also grants +1 bonus on caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. Just all spell resistance rolls. It's also pretty nice. Phylacteries, diamonds, +2 headbands, and a single scroll of blasphemy. I do have a lot of money. What am I wearing right now in my ring slots? Third level magic missile and +1 bonus to saving throws against spells with cold, DC to saving throws against spells with cold. Okay, so my rings are basically useless right now. I will buy the Persuasion Ring then. Am I casting any cold spells ever? Probably not. And that does make my amulet completely useless, since it was giving +2 to Persuasion. You're going to be running around with bark skin always anyway, and you may be intimidating people, so grab that. You can have the +1. You can have a +2. Do we have anything useful for the next slot? I have +1 natural armor, I guess. I'm sure we'll find something for it eventually. Optional bosses should always be worse than main bosses, which are required. Yeah, that definitely. What are the stats like on the Azot Draken? Right now, it's 21, 16, 17, 16, 15, 20. Has a bite attack and 2 claw attacks. And has a 10d6 sonic damage breath with a decent... Well, I can't show the range right now since the dragon's stuck over there somewhere, but it's got decent range. Yeah, seems pretty good. And it's gonna grow as we gain mythic ranks. Hello, Darren. How's it going? It's a certain cyclical pattern in my life ever since I met you. Something happens that leaves me positively intrigued. Then I descend in the depths of fear and anger. Start to think that it's not so bad. And something even more dreadful occurs. Humans attacking my home was unpleasant enough. So when I start to see some positives in my current situations, the gargoyles kidnap me. What's the next outrageous and dangerous mess you're gonna pull me into? I have a couple more perilous trials and insurmountable challenges. Does the list include the ordeal known as the Trial of the Cold Oatmeal? Ugh. Hopefully not.
Tread lightly.
Will BAB classes get -2 to hit, but other classes get +5? Huh, that sounds neat. I will probably be going A on, at least initially, with my other character. For Azata, you do get your superpowers, which are quite ridiculous. Always roll twice on skill checks and get proficiency with all weapons and armors while you're at it. Enemies roll their saving throws twice and take the worst result. And you roll twice to overcome spell resistance and concentration checks. And anything that should get half damage only decreases by 25%. All that in one single power. Some melee stuff. Shares the effects of all teamwork feats she has with allies in the 50-foot area. And this also gets you 2 teamwork feats if you take this. Oh, and also your allies can't die. They'll just continue to fight at 0 HP for several rounds based on your charisma. Or was it several attacks? Oh yeah, it's several attacks. Yeah, that's passive. Always under the effect of haste spell. 20% miss chance on all attacks against her. Damage from area attacks is halved. Okay, this isn't that great, because you should be hasted always anyway. Fast healing equal to half her mythic rank. +5 per mythic rank from 4th mythic rank on. So what, 4th mythic rank we're gonna have +20, or like fast healing 20. Enemy confirms critical hit. It's 1d6 temporary hit points per mythic rank. And potentially a bunch of DR. And Zippy Magic. Whenever you cast a spell that targets individual creatures, spell affects one additional creature within 30 feet. So, you can take favorable magic, so your spells pretty much always go through, and then you can cast Disintegrate at 2 targets. So, but I will be taking all skilled first, because skill checks are content. Then probably favorable magic, and then ZP magic, I suppose. Then I guess if that would leave life bonding friendship to 10, and at that point I could only take 1 teamwork feat with it. Ah well, something to think about much later. Alright, Camellia, how's it going? Oh, you've got nothing to say. Pardon me for expecting you to have maybe 1 or 2 things to say after a whole chapter. Okay, now we do have Ivo with us. Prodigal Sons. Again, date from newest to oldest. We already had one of those, so probably no new skills from it. Just loot random people's houses, because why not?
I'm gone.
No, you're not gone, you're Max. You should at least remember your own name. Arcane Weaver. Okay. Can only be worn by a monk. +2 to key pool. If you're lawful, +2 bonus to attack rolls against chaotic enemies. Untyped bonus. That's nice. Could put it down on LAN, actually. +2 generic attack rolls. I mean, he doesn't do anything with his key pool, but that wouldn't be bad to have. +2 cloak of resistance, immunity to fire. Channels energy to harm undead. For the next 2 rounds, they become surrounded with a fire shield that deals 1d6 plus character level fire damage to the attackers for each successful melee attack as we are aware. Yeah. Land lawful neutral, just neutral. He's lawful neutral. I think you have to be lawful to be a monk. Depends on the edition and stuff. I don't remember what the exact rules are here, but I think it might have been that you have to be lawful. The very rare uses divine power to summon creature. They can choose to give these creatures attacks either unholy or holy special quality. Huh. That's pretty good, but I don't really have divine summoners.
We should prepare.
I guess this tankard is probably technically a divine effect, but I'm not sure if that would apply to it. And besides, the Azatas seem to more attack than, or more cast spells than attack. Everywhere, let's hit an enemy first time in a round, and then must pass the fortitude DC 29 or be partially skinned. Those who fail to save become staggered and take 2 points of constitution rain per round for 1d4 rounds. Now, eventually, most enemies are gonna be immune to that. But DC 29 is fairly high for now. Plus for bonus to CMD against disarm attempts, weapon training ability and wielding a weapon that gives bonus to, that bonus increases by +2. Weapon training is the one with... No, I'm thinking of weapon specialization. What does weapon training give exactly? Do we even have weapon training? Weapon training is mostly a fighter thing. Not sure if any of my characters actually have it. Mr. Ranger might? Oh, you don't even have weapon focus or weapon specialization because you don't start with those. Lan has weapon focus. And no weapon specialization. I don't think I have anybody that would actually apply to. Paladin lawful good, monk is lawful, barbarian is not lawful, bard is not lawful, druid is any neutral. Are rogues still non-lawful? +3 enchantment bonus to attack and damage rolls when it aware is polymorphed. Well, we're not using druids. +5 competence bonus to athletic skill checks. Skill checks are content. Probably want to take those. +5 competence bonus to knowledge world. +5 to persuasion skill checks. +2 enchantment bonus to charisma. Huh. I just got the ring with +5 persuasion. I guess I could wear these and give the ring to Sela. Because these also give +5 knowledge world, and I think I'm the one with the highest knowledge world in the party. Current gloves are +1 luck bonus to AC and +1 bonus to reflex save and fortitude saving throws. Wait, no, but those are bracers, and gloves go in a different slot, and I have nothing in the glove slot, right? Yes. Yeah, gloves are on the other side, so I'll buy those, and I think I'll buy the shirt as well. So lands our athletics guy, right? Or... yeah. Definitely land. So you can take a shirt. Oh. Damn. I didn't realize already had +5 competence to athletics. That was expensive and kind of a waste. I don't think we ever need more than one person taking athletics rolls either. Well, it opens up the possibility of giving you something else in the amulet slot. You're not really intimidating anyone. I could give it to you for... but you're gonna get the ring. So if I take the gloves... I should probably go through all these vendors before buying any more skill items in case I get more overlap. You get the gloves. You don't need the charisma headband anymore. You can use an intelligence headband. And then you get the ring. Then you don't need this anymore. And then, so this gives competence bonus to Intimidate specifically, but Intimidate uses Persuasion. So... can I see anywhere... It says DC 19 for you. Is that right? Take both of these out. It still says DC 19. Okay, so I don't think I can see your Intimidate score specifically. We'll just have to check at some point in combat. Was there a quick save before the shop? Not very recently. Okay, let's just go through the rest of this quickly, and I won't buy anything more. Polymorph, this was +5 competence on law religion, and +5 resistance bonus to saving throws against demons, but no resistance bonus otherwise. Still, would be nice to have. +3 resistance cloak, and then pretty basic stuff. A scroll with different art from every other scroll, nice. Let's go through type by type. Seen all that. This is just trash for the rest of this. And then we've got all these scrolls and a bunch of wands. None of which probably are something that we would particularly care about.
Follow
Okay.
my steps.
Don't have a charisma hat yet. You probably should have one. I should also be able to memorize another spell somewhere. Oh right, I also took the abundant casting, so just stack on magic missiles. Expeditious Retreat, we should have one off at least. Level 2, 1 Fox's Cunning wouldn't be bad to have. I definitely want a mirror image, or maybe even 2. One will do, and another Scorching Rain Burning Arc. Level 3, get another haste. 1 displacement and more fireballs.
Let's head out.
Exotic weapons provider. Flocata, Dwarven Urgosh, Sling Staff, Dueling Sword, Kama. I assume these are all just exotic weapons. Looks like it. So we don't really care about any of these. But just out of interest. What's Heartseeker? Ignores the mischance from concealment against living targets. Plus 2 Radiant. 1d6 extra points of positive energy on successful hit, and on crits 4d6 holy damage. Moves in 30 feet range, will saving throws suffer sonic damage. Also, it's plus 2 DC to all saving throws against spells with sonic descriptor the wielder casts. Now, if we take the Azata skill bonus, that also gives us proficiency with all weapons and armor. So we could be wielding something like this for that DC. Not that it's worth it, we don't use sonic spells that much, but something to consider. Thundering Burst, and Finesse Wielding, Bleed Karma. Nothing else interesting. Bolster Meta Magic not showing the level increase. Not sure. Did we manage the fortress? Nope. There's an expert here somewhere who's managing the fortress. Alright. So yeah, I can check bolster. I guess I'd have to wait for a level up. I doubt it's been fixed, though. It wasn't in patch notes, at least. I think this was here before. Frostlight Hammer, 1d6 strength ability, score damage. Okay, again, I should stick to weapons that I actually care about for my characters. So instead of a bleed shortbow that gives -1 AC on hit, this thing is holy, so an extra 2d6 damage against evil creatures, and speed. But speed doesn't stack with haste. So no, that's not worth 72k. It's arguably just a side grade. This thing, Wide Sweep, is amazing if you actually have a character spec for sights, and the fact that it's 30k is ridiculous. It's far too cheap for that, or far too good for that price. There's going to be anything that's this cheap that we would care about, weapon-wise anyway. Plus 3 heavy shield, plus 3 bonus to combat maneuver. Magic armor, gives fire resistance, immune to sleep, electricity, and paralysis. Gives at most AC against plant attacks with natural weapons. Plus 6 Constitution belt. But I'm not going to spend 70k on that. Quiver, 30 units of ammunition. Its first enemy as well as 2 additional enemies, each of which must be within 15 feet, deals additional points of holy damage. That is extremely strong, but I'm not going to spend 40k on consumables like that. I am, however, going to spend 25k on Bag of Holding. Absolutely. How much money do I have? Oh yeah, but I should bulk sell all this crap that I picked up. And maybe some of the other crap as well, but at least all of this stuff. And these Mithral Chainmails. Probably the +1 full plates, definitely the +1 breastplates. It's a jousting item. I think it was like +3 bonus to charge attacks when mounted or something like that. I looked at it before. It was something to do with mounted. Oh no! Right, no. It was the other class for... What's the class even called? Cavalier. Yeah, the Cavalier has the Knight's Challenge ability, and this gives extra damage bonus when you're using that. So it's purely a Cavalier item. I have a Blacksmith with... some potentially decent items. But again, not really of weapon classes that we're using on anyone. Yeah, most likely to play Cavalier. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's available as soon as you start Chapter 2 and you get into your camp with that guy. Most of his inventory there was from... was available as soon as he was in the first camp, but some of them were new, like the +6 belt. Reinvigorate the land. Sure. I assume this is Azata specific. The texture stretching on the walls didn't really look right. Alright then. Did this actually do anything? You just run through that house. Okay. No further questions. I don't think I'm supposed to get into this area.
I'm gone.
I don't think there are stairs directly to there. We turned the entire fort into a garden. Not sure. Why not?
Follow my steps.
That horse appears to be stuck inside a tree. Too bad for it. Okay. Not quite the entire fort. Weeds everywhere. Now if it was weed everywhere...
Let's head out.
So we've scanned through all of that. Exotic weapons, Wilser, blacksmith, jewelry trader, arcane weaver, house. Yeah, I don't think we missed anything there. Let's go to the tavern, but I'd like to explore the entire courtyard before I go into the other. The tavern was listed like a specific thing. Okay, this guy doesn't have anything for me. This is presumably just a minor sub-area. Golden Golem. The shop of Derek Sunhammer finds jewel in Old Mendev. Diamonds. Derek Sunhammer's jewelry. Item of interest are crafted. Okay. Right. Yeah, because I picked up like counterfeit versions of that were worth significantly less. It doesn't look like there's anything... No, nothing whatsoever that we care about.
Let us be careful.
For now, anyway. Okay. What is elevation anyway?
Tread lightly.
The Z-axis doesn't actually exist. So we have the inn and the tavern. What about Horgus? Aware of my special powers, people said a lot of things about you. Burnt soil of the world wouldn't bloom with a single touch. Their very image scares away the demons. People see your power, they also see that you are different from other, more righteous paladins. Softer, brighter, a bit frivolous. A little respect for rules and restrictions. That gives them food for various thoughts. Be very careful. Alright, so we've got nothing actually useful to say. Morvik and Ciar. I talked to you guys before? Yeah, this was the guy that came in with one of the armies. Who are you? My name is Morvik. I used to live here in Sarkonis. Using Ciar. He's his apprentice. Sure. What about you, old man? Everbright Crusaders. Know about your past. Life before the Order was so long ago. Know about your order. Not the oldest one, but our traditions are solid. Fighting is not a war, it's a service. That keeps following you around. Yeah, nothing interesting to say. Alright, well, let's check out the Tavern and the inn. I'm gonna forget if I keep moving past them. One-eyed devil. Hello. Short chubby thiefling with a golden eye patch. Fine day to you, Commander. Welcome to One-eyed Devil's Trading House. Trading house to shop. Optimism is important. How did Tiefling end up on the side of the Crusaders? That's pretty racist. The risky name for a store for Crusaders. You can go buy it, that's some dim boiling over. You like it, you buy it. Oh yeah. Devils and demons. Different things. Why are prices so high? First of all, my prices are perfectly fair. No higher than you'd find anywhere else. Went to your eye. Should I make up a story about a heroic fight with a horde of demons? This kid didn't pay protection money. You heard about my new powers, what do you make of them? People say bad things about you. Okay, what do you have? Expert lockpicks. We'll still haven't used any of our consumable lockpicks so far. Some scrolls, some fairly cheap ingredients, honestly. Not sure what these things are used for, but I don't know. Should I always be buying all ingredients? Probably not. +4 charisma headband. And some basic equipment. Nothing we care about. Oh, hello. 0% lockpick. Because I'm trying to pick this as myself. I can't use my... Huh. Usually you can use your party member skills for stuff even here.
We should move.
How high is that? Well, actually...
I'm gone.
Have something for trickery. You have the +1 trickery there. No other bonuses? Yeah, no other bonuses right now. I could try breaking it. But that is going to break some of the items. Let's see if this looks like there's actually anything interesting here. Just remains and magical scraps. Okay. Boon for rogue mains, I suppose. But I really don't like that. Like, if they're gonna have your party members' skills work for you, they should have that always work for you. So if I try to pick this... Oh. I see. I see. It shows my success chance when I hover over it, but it actually uses Camille's skill. Well, good thing I tried. I just wanted to check how much I would have to increase to actually be able to have even a 5% chance at it, but that works. Oh, we learned something new from Crusade Chronicles. Oh, plus 10 hit points. Nice. Very nice. Was a actually a chance of failure for Camilla too? Yeah, but I think with 5... Like, her modifier is only 5, so the worst you could have rolled is 28 against 32, and I don't think that has a chance for critical failure. I'm not sure. I think you have to roll, like, significantly under to crit fail. So she could have just kept trying. Presumably. Old killer told his brothers and me on my deathbed, and he died. No one knows but us. It's their sacred forest, they prayed in the meadow of spirits. Shamanic relics, big treasure, sounds like a lie. Everything was collected, carried away, and buried in that cave. Can't say a bear lives in those forests. Terrible one. There must be magic guards cave. Magic guards in the cave. Suggest you come with us. We'll split the treasure equally. Meadow of the Spirits. Well, I'll probably stop by there eventually. Okay, more about the Spinner of Nightmares. I don't really care. How much would I have to pay? Okay, 50k to make a custom companion right now. So I was thinking, there's some spells that I might not have access to at any point, like, I think it's Holy Sword. There's a level 5 Paladin spell, level 4 Paladin spell, something like that. That gives your weapon a significant buff. I'm not sure if other classes are going to have access to it. So we might, at some point, want to make a custom companion, just so they can learn that spell and maybe something else, and then make scrolls out of that, or potions. We need some supplies for this one. Bring a bottle of alcohol, any will do. What kind of experiment? Experiment of a personal nature. Would you need alcohol? Experiment. Sure, here's a bottle. A path to learning the true values of humanity from the perspective of the lowliest man on the street. Produces a corkscrew and looks in bafflement, then the bottle, then the corkscrew again, after which he hands the bottle back to you. Open it. Yeah, like, always carry a corkscrew. Always meticulous when it comes to preparing for my experiments. I plan for every eventuality. Fully prepared for this one. Taking a huge risk. I'm putting my reputation, my good name, and even my future on the line. I'll lower myself to the level of the average man on the street and will try to understand the mentality of someone wholly devoid of intelligence. Never tried alcohol before. You asking me to be your drinking buddy? I'll do the drinking alone. Provide me a visible reaction to my inevitable temporary degradation. Alright, let's go. How do you drink all this? It wasn't even anything disgusting, it was sweet wine that I gave her, I'm pretty sure. Am I stupid yet? Is there an overland route from Avistan to Tianzi? Passed through the crown of the world, northern continent, known for its extremely rocky cold climate. You know that most of the guides on the route from Avestan to Tianxia are taciturn, sulky, and ignorant individuals. Seems I'm not drunk enough yet. See, Iskari and Baphomet, their anti-Crusade alliance is not effective enough. They need to unite their forces on the physical level. Baphomet needs to mount Iskari and ride him into battle, 2 in 1. I'm definitely drunk. Apparently it's really funny. What is? Nenio? For being drunk? This, Nenio is written with a very particular type of humor. How does it feel to be drunk for the first time in your life? Terrific. Definitely become more stupid. Don't give a rat's ass about science. That's how men on the street see science, they don't give a rat's ass about it. Seeing CS over there, whereas the bottle is right here where it belongs. Hope you're satisfied. My intellect never stood a chance in this battle with alcohol. Fact doesn't bother me at all. It feels like all the thoughts in my head just went poof and disappeared. Mind is calm. It's actually a little frightening. You're not gonna drink like a fish from now on, are you? Maybe a little bit sometimes, but no more than once a year. Now what? Experiment was a success. What was that? What was what? A moment ago you were drunk as a skunk and now all of a sudden you're stone cold sober? Seems that is indeed what happened. Clearly I decided to forget the incident entirely. You can simply forget you were drunk and sober up. I simply blocked the deleterious effects of alcohol from my mind. Just forgot I've consumed alcohol. A mechanism similar to the one I've used to get rid of irrelevant memories. Not overly complicated if you know how to do it. Sure, you're amazing, Nenio. Does she really want to meet the mysterious entity we know nothing about? Yep, she's sure. Okay. Can't talk to any of them about their plan.
Let's head out.
Nothing significant loot there. I don't know if that probably hearing that conversation wasn't needed to unlock anything. I think I cleared all of this out. Since it didn't say that it unlocked a new area on the map or anything like that, presumably I can go to wherever that was and clean it up anyway. But I guess it does tell me that if I come up to Meadow of whatever it was, I should probably look around carefully. Hi, the Tavern Keeper. Knight Commander at my establishment, what an honor. And the owner called me Armored Armadillo for all I care. Call me by my name. I know your name, of course, who in Dresden doesn't. Or do you, though? How is it such a young lad owns a tavern? Belong to a distant relative. Demon worshippers and sacrifice. Authorities return what remains to the lawful heirs. I want to thank you personally defeating a demon in this very tavern when the city was liberated. Without you, who knows how many glasses he would have smashed before Crusaders got to him. Oh, you're welcome. Half measure, family story, not for the faint-hearted, but you're not one of those. Did I get 15,000 gold coins for this? With the story, blah 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 blah. Or was the 15,000 gold coins as a reward for helping, for clearing the demon out, and it just got it one dialogue option afterwards? Wasting the counter. Need people to remember my establishment and myself. And for atmosphere. Healing into city. Well, when the demons get their horns, tails, and other parts handed to them. You've been a source of joy and inspiration for everyone. What makes you think I'm a simple lass? If you're a foreign princess in disguise, drop me a hint or two. Give me time to work on my bowing and scraping. What do your customers say about my new powers? Lots of theories. You were born from flower. You fell to Golarion with the falling stars of Numeria. Or Numeria. Numeria is something different. Oh, right. What do you have to offer? A recipe for mulled wine, although I think I might already know that. Or maybe I don't. Potions. I will buy the potions of mage armor, because you don't get that many of those, and we might eventually grab Archmage armor perk and then want to be able to grab it from potions, so we get the extra +1 AC per mythic rank. Much more ingredients. Goggles of Malocchio. +10 competence bonus to perception. And when you confirm a critical hit with any bow, target becomes disoriented for 1d4 rounds. Without a saving throw? Okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, I know I said I'm gonna check all the vendors before I buy anything else, but I am not going to find an item that rivals this. Even if I find something that's equivalent to this, you still want multiple people making perception checks anyway. +5 to perception and trickery. You can drop that, and you can grab that in place of the storyteller's ring. So that gives us an extra 5 perception for Lan, an extra 5 perception for Camellia, who still has decent perception, right? Not great, but okay. But it's more for the trickery bonus. Like, seriously, like, okay, your critical range is only gonna be like 19 to 20 on the bows, but -4 to initiative attack rolls, athletic, and I guess the athletic and perception checks aren't super relevant. Initiative, not that much either. If they're already in combat, I'm not sure if they get more initiative checks, but -4 to attack rolls for 1d4 rounds with no save. I mean, I guess he has to crit, and if he's critting something, then they're probably pretty dead anyway, but I mean, even just the +10 competence to perception is huge. But yeah, the -4 attack is a very nice bonus for bigger targets where they might actually survive getting crit by Lan. Alright, I need to talk to Greybor about... what was it? Dragon Hunt? Version of that book. Okay, well, Greybor, what do you got?
How can I help you? Don't you remember our last meeting? The name is Greybor. I'm an assassin for hire. But I suspect you're not here for small talk. Are you in need of my services?
Critting with cleaving shots. I think cleaving shots always deal your weapon damage. Whenever you crit or kill an enemy, they deal your weapon damage in an AoE. I'm not sure if you crit if they deal the crit damage or if they just roll your weapon damage separately for every target. I haven't really looked into that. They're very good anyway, so the mechanics didn't really interest me that much. Like, even if it was just on kill, it would still be a very good, good mythic perk. Tried to kill that huge demon, but failed.
Yes, that was a failure. It was supposed to be a clean job. An anonymous client, a worthy target, a substantial fee. But the client insisted that I use an enchanted dagger they provided. I was assured that a single hit would be enough to finish the job, but it didn't work as expected. It was a serious blow to my reputation. And my reputation is everything to me.
Want to hire you for a dragon
A
hunt.
large adult female? The one that's been snatching
Yes,
people
but
and
we're
carrying
talking
them
about the
off.
dragon.
I've heard about her. That's an impressive target. I can take this job, but only if we do it soon. I'm expecting a new assignment from my regular client, and I'll have to leave as soon as I have the orders. And of course, you should know that this dragon will not come cheaply. 2,500 gold, paid in advance.
I thought you said it's not going to come cheaply.
Excellent. Let's get down to business.
I'm not going to haggle over that.
It's no easy thing to take down a dragon when you don't have wings, so you'll need to follow my lead. The best thing would be to catch her by surprise in her lair, but we need to find
I have
her
a party
first.
member with wings.
Of course,
I have a dragon
since
with
she doesn't leave
wings.
tracks, that might be tricky, but I think I have a solution. We need to go west of
I could
Dresden
also
to the
multi-class to
Green
an
Forest.
alchemist and get a mutation with wings.
The dragon's been seen there often. According to the scouts, this is likely because there's still some wild game left in those parts. We'll set up an ambush there. I hope I can rely on your honesty. I understand
Called
that on
inflation,
our
that's
way
like
to
the price of a
dragon,
Happy Meal,
there
pretty
may
much.
be other fights or places we need to visit for various reasons. That's to be expected. However, should I see that you are deliberately delaying the contract, or that you're dragging me off to assault some demon citadel instead of going after the dragon, we will have to revise the terms of our agreement.
Ugh. So I guess I need to actually complete this fairly quickly or he'll start demanding more.
Got a job for me, Commander? Good luck. If you wish to make use of my services, I'll be here, but not for much longer.
Alright, what do you do? Level 9. Using a Dwarven War Axe and a +3 Adamantine Frost Hand Axe with casts Cone of Cold whenever you crit. Uh, 9 levels of Slayer. Level Slice, Weakening Wound, Improve 2 weapon fighting, slow reactions. Power attack? Accomplish sneak attacker, weapon focus, Dwarven War Axe. I don't think I've kept any Dwarven War Axes. Although I guess he's already using a secondary that's not a Dwarven War Axe. But I also don't know that I have another... Let's see, this is finesse wielding, but it's not a light weapon. Is it? But this is finesse wielding. Does that mean it also counts as light? Do I have a hand axe? Oh no, hand axes are light. Okay, yeah, it's listed there. It's not listed here. The Dwarven War Axe is not. So you are spec'd for 2-weapon fighting, but you don't want to use 2 Dwarven War Axes because they're not light weapons. So you want to use a second light weapon of some type in the second hand. And it doesn't necessarily need to be an axe or anything like that. You have this +2 Mithral Light Mace, but I think the Adamantine +3 with Cone of Cold Procon Crit is probably the better one. Although, there is a chance that I'm gonna AoE friendlies with that. Really a lot of damage, can't really take a hit. Slayer's pretty good class, made minor dragon this type of extra strength. And your favorite enemy, but against everything with studied target, all that health bonus, yeah. Studied target isn't too great until you get to rank 7, then you can do it as a swift action, and that's when it becomes pretty good. I assume I'd want to at least, even if I do want to multiclass him, level 10 is pretty huge, so I don't think I'd want to... Because you get a Slayer talent with the option for advanced talents, and you get another rank of studied target. So... I'm not sure what I want to build him into, but I'm certainly going to take 1 level of Slayer. Oh, would studied bonus get applied whenever you sneak attack, even if you haven't studied? Also... Yeah, everybody that's got a bunch of perception already should just go more into perception. We can leave one of the other skills with a little less. Especially since he's wearing a breastplate that's hurting all of those skills. So advanced talents gives me Slayer Camouflage. No. Blinding Critical. Whenever you score a critical hit, your opponent is permanently blinded. A successful fortitude save reduces the dazzled for 1d4 rounds. Isn't dazzled like really bad? Like -1 attack rolls? The easy of the fortitude saves equal to 10 plus your base attack bonus. Affecting creatures that don't rely on eyes, blah blah blah, blindness can be cured, yep. Yeah, dazzled is bad. So like, why would I take the thing? I mean, I guess blind is, if you can actually nail the blind, it's pretty good, but he's not going to have that high DCs on this. Like, even if Slayer is a full BAB class, which I'm not sure it is, right now he would have a DC of 20. So anything that we really want to blind isn't going to get hit by that. Whereas, if we take something like Crippling Attack, then whenever we sneak attack, the target takes 2 points of strength damage. There's no DC, so... Or we can prevent them from getting attacks of opportunity whenever we sneak attack, or we can apply a Dispel Magic effect to the target when we sneak attack. Inflict a penalty against the target using debilitating injury. Against like 2 penalties to inflict. We don't have a debilitating injury, do we, though? We're gonna take... Okay, we don't even have double debilitation as an option. Choosing a single enemy as a prey until the next end turn. Is that a swift? That's a free action. Add her sneak attack damage on all attacks made against her prey, even if she's not flanking it and it's not flat-footed. It's not bad, but it's not great either. Because usually we are going to be flanking enemies where we'd care about that. Improve evasion. Next opportunity against an opponent who has just been struck for damage in melee by another character. That's pretty good. Sneak attacks apply to attacks of opportunity. I think they do. Able to take 10 on skills. Disarm an opponent. Whenever the rope damages a creature, deals 1 point of constitution damage. Or get a familiar. Or one of the non-advanced talents that he didn't have yet. Although most of them aren't that amazing. I guess combat trick for an extra feat is not bad. Great your 2-weapon fighting. But he's not really going to be hitting with that a lot. I mean, Shield Basher is an option as well. I suppose. And 2-weapon fighting feats do apply to shield bashing, right? But yeah, Wearing Strike would be more generally applicable, because constitution damage hurts everything and makes them easier to kill. But Crippling Strike does do 2 points of strength damage. Which... well, if the target uses strength, or has a high strength, they're probably using strength for damage, in which case this is going to nerf their damage and attack rolls. Or, if the target has low strength, this can just straight up kill them by reducing them to 0. So I probably want to take Crippling Strikes. As a study target... if a character steals sneak attack damage to a target, he studies that target, allowing him to apply his study target bonus against that target, including to the normal weapon damage roll. Okay, right, yeah. That does make that significantly more useful, even when you're not getting it as a swift action. I had missed that part. Well, he's gonna get his mythic stuff once we take him out to adventure, but that can wait a little while. We've still got a lot of city to explore.
Tread lightly.
Right, so we looked at all that, we talked to Horgus. We talked to you guys.
I'm gone.
Sosil's gonna be here? Oh, that's just some noble painting. Oh, Sosil's here. Very tempted to say I don't want him in the party. Let's explore this side first. So we've got Ember. We've also got nothing new to say. Really kind of disappointing amount of companion dialogue. You'd think they'd have something new to say whenever you switch to a new chapter. Alright. What's your dealio this time? Oh, nothing? There's an achievement for helping these people out in every chapter, but I'm not seeing anything that they need help with right now. What? Outside personal chest? That doesn't seem placed correctly. At all. Oh well.
Let us be careful.
Roots, Sunrise Swords, Cannabis Crusaders, blah blah, blah, and Sela. Again, nothing to say. Peasants. We got Aru and the dinosaur. Well, she's gonna have something new to say, because we haven't actually talked to her in town yet. She's got a lot to say. We're being attacked by demons with unusual powers. Do you know anything about them? Rumors about the terrible experiments that Baphomet and Discari performed. Oh, was it Baphomet riding Discari? On their troops to make them stronger. Here in the material plane, rumors were embellished with lots of details. Undergo rituals, feed on the blood of angels or demon lords. No experiments, Baphomet's just bringing back fighters from the future. A future in which the demons have already taken over Galarion. You're doing here? I'm watching, listening to their conversations, studying their faces, trying to understand what they truly are. Have you learned anything new about mortals? I love cats. Speaks in a very serious manner as if sharing an important scientific discovery. A moment later he smiles to give the joke away. Curious, have your observations of humans led to anything? You don't draw any rash conclusions. Sukuba have a saying, mortals always lie. If a mortal isn't talking, it means she's busy lying to herself. This isn't true, mortals aren't liars, they're dreamers. It isn't exactly a lie, because the daydream is your truth. Why do you like to watch people? In my old life, I thought I knew everything about them. I was a master of seduction after all. You had to tempt a mortal into doing anything I required. Now I see I knew nothing. A demon warrior probably also considers himself an expert on mortals because he's killed so many of them. Suddenly knows where to thrust the spear. Are we still talking about seduction, or for a quick death, and where to thrust it for a long and painful one? Thinks that's enough. My knowledge was of the same kind, of thrusting. I ruined many mortals without learning the first thing about them. Now I watch them to understand them. Won't give my victims back their lives, of course, but still, growing closer to these mortals, I'm paying back some small part of my debt. I think you're being a little creepy. Don't mean any harm. Know about yourself. Where does Succubi come from? My business is nothing like the mortal world. You remember life since conception? No, wait, you don't remember that part. No, I don't remember my conception. You know everything since birth? We do not. Well, not exactly. Normally when a human dies, Lady of Grapes decide which plane they go to. Those who are in Abyss turn into larvae. Little worms no one notices. And the strongest ones turn into demons. Maybe we hatch out of the larvae. Like caterpillars out of butterflies. Maybe greater demons sculpt us out of them. I don't know what happened to the larvae that they used to make me. My own memory begins with vague, fragmentary images, terrors, executions, orgies. Remember some poor lad, half gnawed by the larvae. He was crying and begging to be killed. I pointed at him and laughed and said I wouldn't. He doesn't forgive me, I'm so ashamed. I ended up turning against the Abyss. Temptation. With my great fortune to discover that's not always like that. My last victim was a priestess of Desna, the tender of dreams. Demons do not sleep, mortals always compare their greatest moments to dreams, so I decided it would be interesting to see for myself, and while I was at it, forgive me goddess, to mock Desna. Priestess lay in my arms, dying of my kiss. I remember every smallest detail, the cold sweat on her skin, her eyes rolled back into her head, her weak whisper. So difficult to recount. I dove into her mind to see what mortal dreams were like, but the goddess saw me in her realm, and I remained there far longer than I planned. What did she do to you? As a punishment, she gave me mercy. Reasons of her own, she paid me special attention, awoke in me memories of the sinners whose souls were used to create me. All those humans, I knew nothing of them until Desna showed me. Each of them had their own dreams, and the world without pity trampled each of them and placed them on the path that led to the abyss. Most important thing I realized was that every mortal is a little world of hopes and dreams. And although I might be a succubus, I didn't have to live forever with those beastly boring pleasures and tortures of the abyss. I can be free, I can be myself. If only I understand who I am. Don't know who you are? What do you know who you are? Are there many mortals who can make that claim? Desna whispered something to me, I can still hear her words. She asked me, and what do you dream of? And I don't know. I still don't. Each demon is guided by 2 or 3 strong sins. Before my conversion, my sins were all I was, a ball of desire without anyone behind them doing the desiring. Desires for sex, for flattery and food. Now I have me, and it's amazing but so complicated. What did you do after Desna converted you? I traveled. In the beginning I thought it's wise to keep away from demons and their temptations. Run off to Absalom, or perhaps even further, to another plane. Then I realized that I didn't deserve freedom yet. The abyss was still in me, called to me, tempting me, seducing me. If I ran away, I would soon return to my old habits. That's why I came here, to join the war, to remember who my enemy is, to defeat the demons, not just for the mortal world, but for myself as well. Because if I don't kill my past, it will always be reaching for me. I'm a wonderful liar. I'm no longer proud of it, but it's still true. Demons never suspected my treason until the very end. I lived as a spy and regularly reported back to the priest of Desna whenever I learned. Naturally, I concealed my identity from them as well. I would never have been caught, but then I learned that Skari was planning to attack on Canabres. There was no time for caution. I risked everything to warn you, and I paid for with my freedom. Thank you for not running from evil, but confronting it. It's hard, evil calls me back every day, and when it's so close, what if one day I grow tired of fighting? So you worship Desna now? Alice did a lot for me, more than I ever deserved. Asking anything more of her would be impudent. I'm grateful to her, but I try not to trouble her warm with my prayers. Can I ask a personal question? The kind of question a mortal might ask a succubus? Talk about sex? I'll not keep secrets from you, but don't expect to hear anything light-hearted or pleasant. Kiss of a succubus is deadly, isn't it? Any caress of any kind sucks the life from mortals, and there's nothing I can do about it. For mortals, tenderness is tenderness and violence is violence, but I don't know what it's like to kiss and not inflict pain. Just hope my observations of mortals will help me understand. Young lovers, old spouses, even if mortals condemn as promiscuity, to me it all looks like something amazingly human. A drop of vital energy, a small price to pay for your kiss. For me it's not a joke at all. Not kidding. Ursula's cheeks blush faintly, her lips open a little, she wets them with the tip of her tongue. Sighing deeply, she answered with apparent effort. I never want to feel such pleasure again, not with anyone ever. If I kiss anyone, I want to be sure that the kiss brings us both pleasure, not pain. I should like to kiss someone again, but only as a mortal, not as a demon. You don't like to watch people during the day out in the street? Oh, you don't just watch people during the day out in the street? Well, I never touch anyone, I never harm anyone, I just watch and listen. Is that bad? No, it's not bad, just don't get caught. I can promise you that. There's sex between demons like. Everything demons do is a sort of cannibalism. Each devours mortals and other demons in their own way. Some enjoy literally tearing off pieces of flesh with their teeth. Others like to subdue and turn their prey into slaves and living tools. Some feed on others' humiliation. Comes in different forms, but the essence is always the same. Another being is an object to be used for your own pleasure. And sex doesn't differ from any other type of violence. Something I did to others or others did to me. Only one person ever received pleasure, not the other. Do you still feel desire? Shule keeps a long silence as she searches for the right words. I see, on the one hand, my succubus nature remains within me. I feel, the desire I feel is one from my old life. When I look at any mortal, I immediately imagine how she looks away. But that feeling, that desire, it's not what mortals feel. When you like someone, you don't ponder how good it would feel to bring their soul, do you? You think about how good it would feel to be together. Together, you see. You know how you want someone, at the same time not want to destroy them. For me, it's always one and the same. Through despair rings in Arushale's voice. Not even talking about love, just the common mutual affection of mortals when they're not poisoned with violence. Now I know that I've never felt it, it's hard to imagine how it's even possible. Tell me about life in the Abyss. I've only seen a small part of it. Tell me about the Midnight Isles and Alushinura. The mountain, ocean, there's a chain of islands, the realm of Nocticula, the queen of the succubi, no sun there, only a moonlit night. Each of the islands is one of Nocticula's trophies, remains of a powerful entity that perished at her hands. Alushinura. Every city is Nocticula's capital, there's no city like it in the mortal world. Millions of demons and mortals live there. Some come voluntarily, not only from Galarian, from other places as well. Nocticula keeps an open boundary and enjoys having many guests, merchants and travelers. Some arrive in chains. Slave trade is the most thriving business in the city. From far it may seem like a merry place. Many of the dwellers enjoy themselves until it's their turn to become someone else's toy. It's a city of suffering, of cheerful festive torments that everyone in the city inflicts on those around them. Flesh markets, where the slave trade takes place. Main attraction of the Succubi city is, of course, the brothels, the 10,000 delights. I will not tell you what they offer. Oh, please do. If you can imagine it, someone's selling it. Not far from there, you can find the Harem of Ardent Dreams, which serves as a sort of city hall. For those who prefer bloodier sport, there are many arenas in the city. The most famous is Battle Bliss. Battles run continuously without breaks and without rules. It all towers the House of Silken Shadows, Nocticula's Palace, hundreds of thousands of towers and domes adorned with jewels. There are legends of what happens inside. Many have striven to experience the delights of the Succubi Queen's Palace, forgetting that it was built for her pleasure, not theirs. By the way, some more stuff. What can you tell me about Nocticula? Lady of Shadows was the first succubus. One from the most powerful of the demon lords, but hasn't kept her from being ruin of many creatures significantly more powerful than herself, even building her kingdom upon their bones. Like Lamash too. Right. She strives to turn herself from a demon lord into a true goddess. Enjoys killing, but her favorite tools are seduction and deception. Favorite weapon is crossbow, although a silk garrote would suit her better. Seems highly likely that the right-hand woman to Nocticula is possibly a secret stolen child of Sorendre. Alright then. Don't know that we'll be dealing with either one of them. Well, I guess her personal quest might involve dealing with some of that. What do you think of the powers I gave you? It's a great temptation. Don't know if I should be trusted with such power. Certainly wouldn't trust myself with it. It's easy to decide you're a god and the mortals are your toys. I mean... yes, and? Perhaps I should wait until we defeat the force of the Abyss. That's precisely what these powers are for. Thinks for a moment, then speaks softly. You take a great risk. I'm not sure I can handle the temptation. It's hard enough as it is. Right, we'll have a lore dump. Arsino. I should know you from somewhere. Where are you again? Messenger from the Temple of Abadar in Absalom. Came here assuming the defenders of the fortress could use services of a cleric. Perhaps you've heard about the wound that sometimes opens in my chest? It was right here, and then disappeared and reappeared. That's the first time I've heard of such magic. Which was in Kingmaker? Ah, that would make sense. Yeah, the name is definitely familiar. A messenger from the Temple of Abadar in Absalom. Well, Absalom wasn't in the game, right? Because we're in the River Kingdoms. But maybe she traveled there as well. What do you think it might be? Some kind of demonic corruption or particles of chaos from the abyss have entered through the wound into your body and made it so unstable. Give some advice how to heal it. I don't want to heal it. It's what lets me drain in all this power. Keep a diary. Make careful and systematic entries about your well-being. You try to heal me. I do not have the right to do that. A healer who makes blind attempt to heal a patient who is not on the verge of death is an irresponsible fool. Do not seem to be dying, so will not take any unnecessary risks. Use the help of cleric. What do you got for me? A recipe that I already know. Another coin of protection. Lesser empower meta magic rod. 9,000. Nah, I'm not paying 9k for empowering those. Not that important. Blessed weapon just makes it good aligned. And critical hits automatically confirm. She does also sell potions of magic weapon, but it's not greater magic weapon, so. Not that relevant. Got Scroll Scriber kits all the way up to level 7. And Alchemist kits up to level 4. Although we do need the Mythic Brew Potion feat to brew those spells. Or brew potions past level 3. Ring of Pyromania. Whenever the wearer of this ring deals fire damage through a spell, they deal additional 1d6 plus 5 fire damage. They also get a +2 bonus to caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. Huh. What am I using for my ring slots again? Also got Red Salamander still for casting a bunch of stuff, a bunch of fire spells for spontaneous casters. So, and Darren could use that. I guess Ember could use that. +2 Wisdom and +2 Charisma. Whenever the wearer of this headband lands a killing blow with a melee weapon, their next spell becomes empowered. Also, this is a Magus thing, or War Priest thing, I guess. Like, I could use it on Camellia, but she's not really casting many spells where being empowered would make a difference. +2 Intelligence Wisdom, +2 Wisdom and Charisma, +2 Intelligence and Charisma. What was this? Did I skip over this? There are 2 creatures wearing different halves of this pendant. Are within 10 feet distance of each other. Each gets a +2 circumstance bonus on attack rolls and on AC. Huh. I do kind of want that Ring of Pyromania. Burnt Ashwood Quarterstaff. +2 Quarterstaff grants the wielder ability to cast a Burning Arc spell at will as a 5th level wizard. Also, it says this +2 Quarterstaff, but it's actually a +3. That's pretty bad, and certainly not worth 60k. Ring doesn't work on your kineticist. But yeah, because you're not casting spells, right? You're using whatever their spell-like abilities are called.
I'm gone.
Kinetic Blast is, yeah, Kinetic Blast is a weapon, but also your like other abilities aren't spells either. Says, do you provide, sell your various divine scrolls, blah 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 blah. Help with Abadar, patron deity of law, trade, and prosperity of cities. Legend have been brazen. Story has grown longer and longer over the years, yet sadly it never gets any more interesting. Born and raised in Absalom. Traveled all across Golarion since then. The tiny baron in the stolen lands that had been my home for a very long time eventually turned into a strong and prosperous kingdom. I felt that I had to go somewhere else and bring the blessings of Abadar to someone who really needed it. So yeah, she wasn't Kingmaker. It will take quite a long time for Dresden to discover and become an unfailing stronghold once again. I will do my very best to help. In Aasimar, hard to miss, isn't it? Only one among my kin to have Aasimar blood manifest so visibly in my appearance. See that you consecrated the altar of Abadar. Before you ask me why I did this, where is the Temple of Iomade in Dresden? Did this when there is a Temple of Iomade in Dresden? I will answer, even though my god is the ally of the inheritors, some still prefer to pray and trust in Abadar instead of her. After all, my humble altar is no worse at removing corruption of the abyss than the grandiose altar in the Temple of Iomade. Right, so this is the only entrance to the temple in the restored city, whereas before it did lead through to the house on the other side. This has been sanctified.
We should move.
I don't think I'm supposed to see through that wall there. Wasn't there a secret door here somewhere? Oh no, it was this one, I think.
Follow my steps.
Already taken all the loot from there. Presumably the traps have not been reset. Learned something new from this book. What would that be? +1 insight bonus on lore religion and lore nature skill checks. I think both of these were in the library that I missed out on because I broke the Lich's wand. So it's nice that we are getting them eventually. Although I'm probably gonna miss out on some of the other stuff that was there that would have been very nice. Alright, pick the lock. A single fairy mushroom. Acts of Iomade gives me +1 competence bonus on saving throws against disease and sickened. Not super relevant, but it's free. I probably want to take the Pyromaniac ring, but I don't think I want to spend nearly all of my money, which I would be doing if I took it right now. Once we have like over 100k to work with. Also, we probably still have to buy Greybore permanently once we deal with the Dragon Hunt. I would assume that he's going to expect to be paid more for his permanent services. So better have some money stockpiled for that. I did talk to Sela. We did not check out the barracks.
I'm gone.
Learn anything from that? Oh, Lan. Hi. Oh, you got nothing to say. Well, know thy enemy teaches us about +1 insight bonus on perception and stealth. Don't really have high stats in either of those, but well, bonus is a bonus. think it was 13k-ish. Oh. Well, I assume it might also depend on how long it takes us to get around to doing that dragon hunt. So we should probably do it soon, but... Let's see, nothing on this roof. Absolutely nothing at all. Or how well do you do? I guess that could also be it, if there's different outcomes for it. House and abandoned building. I didn't go down there yet, I don't think. Wait. Oh. Oh, that door gets us up here. With no way down. Alright. Well. Back through the barracks again. I might even have those doors available if... Well, maybe there's gonna be something there later.
Let's head out.
Came through here. I didn't check the prison yet. We'll finish looping through. This was where the theater troupe was. But this area I missed. I think the prison's supposed to be empty, but I'm not sure. So I seem to remember someone saying that there's nobody in the prison right now.
Tread lightly.
It looks pretty empty to me. What did you do with Nura? I didn't spot her doing the gargoyle attack, so I didn't have both pieces of evidence to accuse her of being a traitor. So I went with her to the city, went down into the dungeons, and then she led us into an ambush and betrayed us. Are those arrows in the ground, or is it supposed to be vegetation flickering there? I think those are supposed to be plants. Yeah, so she betrayed us there, and then ambush was extra content. True. Then she survived the fight, because we fought her along with Staunton and what's her face? The one without the face. Minago. We fought her with the two of them, and she survived that fight. And we had an option to either kill her or imprison her or let her go. And we let her go, even though she said she's gonna come back and try and kill us again, or someone else. Because we're chaotic and good like that. We'll redeem her yet. This was the house that led down to the dungeon, which connected to the prison, but doesn't connect there anymore. That's how we're connected to some loot. Although, none of it is anything unique.
Let us be careful.
I think, oh yeah, I guess we got her early for the siege, but I think even if we hadn't gone with the ambush, since we did do the Desna altar thing, I think we would have found Aru in the dungeon anyway. Yeah, I bet.
Tread lightly.
Especially if you're not being, like, lawful evil and executing everyone on the spot.
I'm gone.
I know this house layout. This was used in Canabres with the mimics here and the alchemist here. Well, what's down here? I don't think I came here during the siege. Is this even an option during the siege? Or if I did, I've forgotten all about it.
Let's head out.
Nothing remarkable there, though. Game? Okay, good. Oof. Haven't saved for a little while, I don't think. Spooked me there. House, abandoned building. Yep, check those out.
Let us be careful.
Fleet's here. Been there. We haven't been down to this area yet, but all we have here, I think, is just LAN. Alright, LAN, you got anything new to say? Your swanky new red shirt? That would be a no. Alright. It's been 2 hours into the stream, and we're done with the town. Ish. I think that's everything. Now, we've got some wisdom damage. Got Greyboard there. We don't really need to bring him along right now. Well, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to exit the town. And we're going to move our armies. Because presumably they will have full movement. New types. Now you need your own infrastructure to hire trainable units, recruit units, infantry units build the main barracks, ranged units build the main shooting range, cavalry units build the main stables. Still have access to mercenary units. These arrive in Dresden every week. Base stats of mercenary units are better than those of trainable units, but mercenaries require more resources and can only be recruited as a group in its entirety. Not satisfied with mercenaries that have arrived in a given week, you can search for new units. Number of times you can search for free per week is limited, can be increased in time. Depending on the mythic path you have chosen, you will gain access to decrees that recruit special mythic units to your cause. Well, I see no reason not to get our full allowance of archers and footmen. Since we are using clerics in the army, we should probably also get those mercenary clerics. However, they won't fit in this stack. We could recruit new generals, but I'm pretty sure we only want to ever be using the one general. So, I have this stack of useless people here. I guess we'll move them towards Dresden, in case we ever need them. And we have this stack of 5. We have a stack of champions and paladins. Well, I might be able to. I might be replacing the scouts with. Let's see, 7 to 9 damage, plus 9 attack, 7 AC, 44 hit points. 16 to 18, plus 14, 26 hit points, 8 AC. 44 hit points. So the champions do a lot more damage than the scouts. But I will have almost twice, actually I will have twice the amount of scouts as I do have you guys. So I might be better off not using those. And we have 2 paladins, which we're definitely not going to be using as a stack. You travel there. There's no new armies, no new paths around anywhere here that I can see, so this stack should come north. Not sure if we go here, through here on the right, or here on the left. Presumably from the left. Let's just send our main stack up north. And we can recruit the clerics as well. Split the clerics off of this stack. Can I split off from a stack? Oh, also, I guess we can. We do have movement from here in a couple of different directions. I'll just move this entire stack here as well. And once the main stack arrives, we'll get the clerics in and all of these guys in. I guess you can just wait there, so it'll be easier to merge the two of you. With that said, we're 2 hours and a bit from midnight. And we've got Commander's Court here, which presumably we access this way. Get to this beautiful ridge. I think this was what the dragon told us about, so this would be our Azata thing. Yeah, Mythic Quest. Dragon Companion claims that your good friends are waiting for you on a ridge. Let's go check that out. And midnight, switch to army view. Over there. Set move you over there. Merge. Really? Can you not? Can't merge 2 stacks of archers in the same army? You have to move them to a different army to merge. Amazing. Press I and then get split? Oh yeah, because it's gonna open the screen. Yeah, makes sense. Right. And then we're gonna grab those clerics. Yeah, I don't think either of these are gonna make the cut right now. We only got a strength 6 army, which is surprising. But I mean, we did, even before these reinforcements, we did beat up the strength 7 there, so... I do have the funds to recruit another 18 clerics, but it's not worth it to take that second one, I don't think. We're going to be spending a lot of financial points in building up. So I think going up north and then to the left should let us defeat this stack. We have a 60 energy, which is a lot, and should let us build some teleportation circles. 23, 18, 66, and oh no, we wouldn't get full replenishment that way. Yeah, if we can get a lot more champions, then it's gonna be a different story. Supposedly these things would hurt my armies. Not really seeing it. Yeah, not really seeing it. I don't think I need to cast the second Scorching Ray here. I don't think I needed to cast the first Scorching Ray even. Alright, new morale banners. After capturing Drazen, the Crusades raised to 3 morale banners on the city walls. Banner of victories, stays green while you defeat demon armies. Each victory over a demon army in lands of Yath, Grey Road, Lake, Lost in Sun, and Wintersun lands regions adds 6 days to the timer. The banner of victory stays green. Conquest stays green while you capture demon fort. Each capture of a demon fort in the lands of Yath, Grey Road, Lake, Lost Sun, and Wintersun lands regions add 30 days to the timer. Reclaiming forts that were previously lost does not affect it. Banner of Defense remains green as long as none of your forts are on siege. When if your fort is besieged, the Banner of Defense turns yellow for 3 days, then turns red. As long as any fort remains captured by the demons, the banner remains red. Still affect the daily change of Crusade morale. A red banner decreases morale by 3 per day, yellow or green banner increases by 1 per day. I guess there's something to be said for not being turbo efficient with your armies. Because if you instantly kill all the demon armies and there's nothing else left for you to fight, you would start losing at least Banner of Victory's morale. Although to be honest, if that did happen, I might just cheat it back up, because that's a bit of a daft system. We'd have to conserve a certain amount of demons to fight. So you can have your morale last as long as it needs to for your party to clear everything out. Seems the timer stacks. I guess it does sound that way. But it doesn't list the days anywhere, so I'm not sure if the days actually have a cap or not. Okay, so we can go straight to Crusade Management from here. Yes, leadership level up is done. Diplomatic Council level up is done. So we have development decrease. Logistics is tied up in something. Yeah, in the Lost Scouts. The relic stuff. And other. The only things we can declare here right now are the relic things. How does this work? Are these all 1,100? No, this one is 550 and 50. Relic will be augmented. But like Soul Share is already a glaive, whereas the other 4 are items with no actual use. So I'm wondering if this is like a level... If these are like level 0 relics and this is a level 1 and would upgrade to level 2, is that why the cost is different? Anyway, I'm not really interested in a glaive, so I guess we'll do one of the other ones. Sure, Fate of the Crest of the Fallen Knight. I'll take 5 days. And with that, we know other decrees to pass, and Resin is still building the engineer workshop for 2 days. Does this actually lead to Commander's Court? I assume this just connects us back here. You wish to meet them? No. Just wanted to check what was in this direction. I don't want to talk to Mr. Skeletal Man right now. He's got... Actually, does he have anything new? No new categories. +4 dex and also +4 competence bonus to reflex saving throws. That's not bad. I don't think any of this stuff is new.
Tread lightly.
Use the useless stacks as scouts? Well, I guess that's a fair point. You could use them to check out all these routes if there's anything to be found there. Anyway, let's load back. I don't want to actually spend the time of my squad running into places that have nothing useful in them. So I could take... I mean, I could even split them up into even smaller stacks. Let's send you over there. Nothing there. Send you over there. Take this other stack and send you down there. Oh. Not into the demon army though. Don't want that. Alright, so hopefully this gets us to the court. What? Are you actually joking right now? Do I need to go to Dresden and then go north? Like you could give me a little bit of an indicator of what road's actually gonna lead over there. Fine. I had moved the armies before I did that, right? Wrong. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Alright, no more quick loading. Let's just get this over with. And you can still route these roads. That leads there, that goes there. This one only goes downwards and it's going to lead to that demon army, so you don't need to scout further that way. Good. Now let's actually head to the commander's court. And when we get there, we probably first want to cast some restorations. Well, lesser restorations to get rid of all that wisdom damage. My friends, whoever they are,
Open your heart to me.
no, I have lesser. No, you have lesser restorations. All right. Where are we and who are these people? As you approach, the commotion at the top of the ridge dies down. That's her, yes, look at the butterflies. This dragon here too, you know? I'm way more interesting than a butterfly. It was me who asked her to come here anyway. Who's a good little dragon? I was a good little dragon. Rushlai stops and steps behind you. She looks rather embarrassed. I know who they are, but what if they... I mean, I'm a demon and... You see your old friends, the 3 Desmond adepts from Canabras, standing at the head of the crowd. Finally, we rushed here as soon as we had heard what happened in Drazen. We brought friends too, except we've only just met some of them. Allow me to introduce them. Maestress Ola Devara, illustrious exiled alchemist. Those formidable warriors, they are halflings from the temple of Chaldira Zuristan, the goddess of battle and recklessness. This is the famous street artist Maestro Aventurine, pseudonym of course. Where is the administrative building in Avistan that has escaped his brush? And here in front we have our mounted Nomis contingent, the cavalry sculptors, who all come here to help you fight the forces of the Abyss. Huh. Why was Mistress Ola exiled? Prejudice. For some reason people are suspicious of alchemists who worship Caden Kalian. Of alcohol, bravery and freedom. Also considered my experience dangerous, which is utterly preposterous for one. Science comes at a price after all, and besides, it wasn't I who caused the explosion back in Absalom and raised half a block. I wasn't even there. Now that I'm surrounded by open-minded people, I'll be able to unleash my talents and show those demons that bombs can protect us as well as any prayers. Goddess Jaldira and her worship is famous for Mischief, Battle, and Luck, and a close friends of Destiny the Moon Mother. Not the goddess of strategic planning, put it that way. Charge headlong into battle, leading others into the fray, and we despise evil in all its forms. An artist on a crusade, I mean, we already have one, and he's useless, so this one's probably useless as well. Freedom with bombs. Ah yes, how very American. Dusty galleries and the pompous patrons aren't quite my scene, only paint in place where everyone can see my work and appreciate its special meaning. Used to paint flowers and the sun on the walls of besieged forts to make the attacking armies realize they were destroying another piece of peace and joy. Once depicted the acts of Iomade in a painting in the middle of the Chelaxian capital, not because I worship her, but rather to remind the people of Cheliax that this proud tyrant-toppling goddess was born there. Cavalry sculptures? An ancient and revered gnomish society, in certain circles that is. Our only rivals are the pikeman confectioners. They don't have a noble legend that tells of the creation of their society, unlike us. Brave gnome knight once participated in a battle that lasted many days. He had to ride into battle down one and the same path, past one and the same boulder. Soon he was fed up with it, started to chip off a piece of the boulder each time he rode past it, eventually carving it into a giant apple. The little game turned out to be so captivating that soon the knight's entire squad began to do the same, and then the enemy joined in too. Goes without saying that they were all gnomes. Are you all going to join my army? Of course not. We didn't come here to march around in neat little rows like all crusaders who have come before us. We're here to answer the call of our hearts, and we're going to help you in every way we can. We will all do something for our cause, but we are free spirits, we take orders from no one, and we certainly do not join in other people's war games. Only discipline in the grey walls of Drazen do not stir our hearts. Yeah, I know that you are the wind of change that we've been waiting for. I will follow you straight into hellfire, all of us will, but we'll each tread our own path. What am I going to do with you? I know what you need to do. Knight them, Iva whispers loudly. She continues, a little embarrassed as Aranka and the others look at her in surprise. I mean, I've been told many stories about Galarian, and that's what always happens in them. She's the knight commander, right? I mean, she can knight all you all. Ordinary knights are a bit boring, but I know she'll make your oath very exciting. I like the sound of that. We'll be free crusaders. What do you think? Just make up an oath for us and we can be knighted. And then we'll start our campaign against the demons and they will tremble before us. I can sing the song or I can do a diplomacy check to let my eloquence flow forth. Yeah, that's what I'm known for, my eloquence. Well, it's a free check, so might as well. A wave of inspiration swells within you. Brothers and sisters, our paths have led us here to this place on this day because we're guided by the same stars and beckoned by one and the same dream. Ours is a dream of freedom and of triumph in light over triumph of the light over darkness. I'm not here to rule over you, but rather to be the first among equals as long as you are willing to follow me. Stand up, brothers and sisters. Henceforth, you shall be my free knight crusaders. Should have added something at the end like peace for everyone. I'm gonna grow tired of this dragon, aren't I? Well, maybe when she grows up she'll be less... whatever she is. She, he, not sure. Oh wow, what's that? Where did it come from? I bet a jar of strawberry jam. It came straight from Elysium. Big grown-up dragons in my family can transform their environment like this, but how did you do it? Seen something like this happen before? It was back in Canabras, in the temple where we all gathered together. A glowing aura enveloped you, and we heard music that wasn't actually there. Just the same as this time. Wondrous power dwells within you, and it's growing. The power manifests itself spontaneously. I don't know what happens. I need Matrix All's help and the others too. We'll set up camp right here on the ridge and monitor any new changes. Not much to analyze yet. I've only witnessed 2 cases where something unusual happened around you. Both cases were spontaneous, and both times we were surrounded by people who had been helped and inspired by you. Everyone says I've been blessed by the gods. I'm almost certain this isn't the work of Iomade, or at least not hers alone. Her power is like the song, a song of freedom, of lush wilderness, of the deepest longings of the heart, of Elysium. This type of power is brought into the world by Azatas, the children of freedom, and their deities of the plane, of whom Desna, our guiding star, is one. What are you going to do now? We'll set up camp here. You and friends will observe this Garden of Elysium and study it. Drop by in a couple of weeks. We'll have settled it by then, may even have something else to show you, but it's a secret for now. What would you all do without a smart little dragon like me? Azatas have courts, the Court of Silent Laughter, for example. They always have such pretty names. People come to the courts freely and then stay because they like it there and have some affinity with it. That's why she has to give this place a name. It's her court after all. Sure. Court of bad life decisions. Well, we've got a lovely pond there, so Court of Dragon Kebab. Let's make it the Pond of Pleasure. It's just lewd enough. Okay, so we can rest here. Presumably this place is free of corruption. But what else do we have here?
I'm gone.
As if I was smart, I would have asked for 5 suggestions from you guys and then put up a poll for those. Milk you out of channel points. All 4 of you.
Let's head out.
Like a big streamer. Okay, so there's really not much happening here, is there? I mean, they did tell me to come back in a few weeks, but...
Let us be careful.
Well, it points to things being here. I think those points of interest might have to wait until we come back. Yeah, there's not actually anything there. What about... hello? Camera, please? Yeah, again, I see my personal chest and this outside marker somewhere, just that I didn't... Wait. No, this is just high... This is just the same layer as in the city. Yeah, okay. It's probably not supposed to work that way. And if you have anything to say... It would be a no. Alright. Well, off we go then.
I'm gone.
Alright, so Drazen... Find and ask the Hell Knight leader about the knight who carried Trevor's shield. Issue an order that allows Irbeth to spend more time among the common soldiers. Wait, part teleportation? Oh, we don't have a teleportation circle yet. Or am I allowed to do that because I'm literally sitting on top of Drazen? No. Oh, right. I could use it if there was a target. Which there isn't. Well, people are about to fatigue, so we should probably just enter Drazen and rest. So there appears to be... that's just the Irbeth's order thing. I'm not sure if we're gonna get some courtroom events happening when we come in here. We certainly did in Kingmaker. We had constant stuff happening whenever we came back to the... Oh, well, there we go. Hail Commander, Captain Harmaton, Chair of your Staff Council by order of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey. Oh yeah, because I did form the councils for my diplomacy and leadership. On this council too, Seal salutes briskly. We'll be racking our brains on how to improve troop morale. I'm doomed to be your advisor, but do you know what that means? That you're doomed to listen to my advice. It's incredibly novel and deep thought for you. Loyalty, passion, morale, all of these can easily be bought with money. We encountered a problem. Although we're still getting volunteers, we're now seeing cases of desertion. Many who joined the present campaign believe that their duty has been fulfilled with the victory. They're not keen on staying in the garrison. Those from Canabras wish to return home, rebuild their ruined city. As there's those who are afraid of lingering in a place where demons might show up with a retaliatory expedition at any moment. Improve living conditions for the privates, raise their pay, get them extra rations, reward those who have distinguished themselves on the battlefield with commendations and gifts. We have to convince them to stay. I think we might get some help from the servants of the gods. They'll tell the soldiers that the danger has not yet passed. Inspire them to keep up the fight against the evil. As long as the wound is open, the whole world is in danger. Problem is quite simple to solve with coin, but handing money out to privates is practically throwing it away. We need to pay the officers handsomely, then they'll figure out how to raise their subordinates' morale. What does the staff council do? Make sure whenever orders are given, they are executed properly. Questions for the council? Sila, what do you bring? Crusade against the Abyss. When you're up against demons, you bring a paladin. Darren. Mostly I'm just waiting for it to end. I'll give you some advice on how to charm your subordinates, be they people of importance or simple commoners. So the biggest secret right away, free money. Gold is the most miraculous power there is. Captain Harmadan, why did the Queen appoint you to preside over this council? Been in the Osirian infantry for 100 years. Fighting for 3 pharaohs. Then I joined the Crusade, served for Magic Galfrey for 2 more decades. Gained decent experience. Darren, stop shouting from the balcony and go near the table. Darren is very much for trickle-down in economics. Options further detail. Well, so I would just want a major victory. Have to call priests and paladins to get it through to volunteers. Still early for celebration. Those in good spirits. Bones on the slide and promise to sweeten the deal once they've convinced volunteers to stay. Perhaps they will do so over a beer mug, maybe with a broken nose, while others solving problems yourself. Volunteers believe that we almost won. Let's not ruin this pretty illusion. Increase rations, pay for the privates, rewarding the most distinguished accommodations. Yep. So this unlocks the glory to the heroes decree. Repeatable decree every 30 days, increase Crusade morale. I mean, I don't need to increase morale. Rights for the officers. Increase Crusade morale, repeatable. Distributing provisions, increases Crusade morale. Repeatable every 20 days, costs 300. Okay, so it's just... So Seal's one is repeatable for free. But it gives 5 to 10. This one is repeatable for free for 15 to 20, but costs 4,000 finance points. And this one's repeatable for 10 to 15, but repeatable more often, and costs 300 materials. I don't think morale is something I really need to worry about. I would probably go for the pay raise and improve rations. If this gives me a free effect, whereas the others cost money, I think we'll go with the priests and paladins. Sharp-looking kitsune gives you a quick business-like bow. Matches before are so urgent, let's not stand for ceremony. I'm Lady Konomi, the official attaché of Nerosian. You have my credentials, and Majesty has instructed me to lead your headquarters diplomatic council. Surprised when Lady Konomi asked me to join this council? Nobody asked you to join, so still go away. Can I get a replacement, please? Preferably someone who's less you. I got invited to council too. I'm sure foreign ambassadors will be thrilled to see my face and my manners. I, like many nobles, have been trained in diplomacy, hold the title of royal emissary. Prior to this day, I employed my diplomatic skills solely to undermine Mendav's international reputation. It's time to break that habit. Matters of politics, blah blah. You've been sent to keep an eye on me, or do I give you that idea? Some more about the Royal Council. As governing party in Mende, blah blah blah. Composition of this council. Social. No, he's useless. Darren, because of Count Arendai's influence naturally. I'll exert all my effort and influence to make this council job exciting. Mysterious Garundi Prince. During negotiations, it's always useful to have someone on your side as a representative of some obscure but potentially populous and powerful nation. Without knowing what they're up to against and how many Mongols there are, our diplomatic partners will have to contend with this dark horse. Once where you pay are repeatable every 20 days, for the free one was 30. Two of them were... the free one was 30 and the financial one was 30. I'm pretty sure. And the material one was 20. Mr. Land will be our mongrel prince, negotiating with the foreign ambassadors, make this sign. Immediately start talking about how offensive their proposition is to the mongrel people. Do we have a deal? I expected the word diplomat was synonymous with fraud, but I thought you would be deceiving me, not deceiving others with my help. No, that's not an option. I can represent mongrels in negotiations, but I'm not going to lie through my teeth. Oh, so lawful. It's unbecoming of a diplomat to talk about themselves at length, but how am I to refuse you? I come from Tingxia, from the noble Kitsune. Always been curious to a fault. My adventures brought me to Anistan. Here in your lands, I met my first and true love, politics. Alright, what's on the council's agenda? Not everyone in the Roshan is pleased with your progress. Some believe that, to use their words, you're out of control and fancy yourself an independent leader. Oh, hell yeah. Damn right I do. Wouldn't surprise me if you encountered supply disruptions in the near future. I would suggest quelling their anger. I'll quell them. Alright. Short capital, you haven't forgotten about the chain of command. For example, you could hold a parade in honor of Her Majesty. If we need to demonstrate that we're keeping Norsian in mind, why don't we invite the capital's High Priest to Drazen for a religious festival? Bandit the naysayers? I think not. Hold a parade in your honor. This is your victory, and if cousin Gelfrey wants to show off in front of the soldiers, she's welcome to capture something of her own. Are they out of the mind? We've got a whole Drazen full of soldiers who need medicine, food, and weapons, and everyone's been taken care of. We can't waste a single coin in pointless celebrations. Why are they due to incur Nerosian discontent? We're too good. Authority grows, influence of the Queen's confidence diminishes. Only enough space for you at the top. Blah blah blah. High Priest is a powerful figure. Fine line between taunting and setting boundaries, and between showing respect and putting on the collar. Not suggesting anything treasonous or disrespectful. Parade in the honor of the true heroine of Drazen Canabres. What could be more natural than that? Healthy amount of disobedience guarantees that people won't pester you with lectures and nonsense as often. What are they going to do about it? We're the ones protecting them from the demons, not the other way around. Having loyalties from the capital is great, but there are more important things, like having the loyalty of your own soldiers. Symbolic and affordable, show them how much respect and value Her Majesty, make a courtesy to those who pay for your arrows, swords, and bread. Alright, so. Religious Feast. Energy points income increases by 20% and finance points income reduces by 10% for 30 days. Repeatable every 45. Well, energy points do seem the hardest to generate. Miners Parade. Cost of recruiting mercenary units reduces by 7.5%. Material points income reduces by 25% for 30 days. No. Helping those in need. Crusade morale increases by 10 or by 20 if Crusade morale is below 0. No? Royal Parade. Finance points income is increased by 10% for 30 days. Only requires diplomacy, repeatable every 45 days. Well, it's going to be Royal Parade or the Religious Feast. And I can't... Yeah, I can't turn gold into energy. I can turn gold into finances. I can turn gold into materials. So, religious feast it is. Instead of used to being the highest authority in all matters, political decisions are an exception. I'm professional in this field. You're not. By ignoring my recommendations, you're not only deliberately seeking conflict with the capital, but disregarding common sense as well. I urge you to reconsider. You've invited my companions to the diplomatic council, and now you refuse to listen to their opinions. Suggesting that you give companions time to find their feet in the council and grasp the principles of being a diplomat. If they weren't on the council, your decisions could be mistaken for the decrees of a tyrant, and that's definitely not the public image you need. I'm supposed to stand in a pretty doublet and keep my mouth shut. I'll probably sleep for the former, but not the latter. You think you have the right to talk back to me? I hope you'll forgive me for this little revolt. I'm merely doing my job by trying to satisfy my superiors from the capital. Or incidentally, your superiors as well. They might be above me, theoretically, in some theoretical chain of command, but my superior? They're not. We're inviting the High Priest. I have no choice but to inform the capital you disregarded my recommendations. Actions like this are precisely what gave Neurosin cause for concern. I hope you will revise this defiant stance in the future. With that, we can bring the meeting of the Diplomatic Council to a close. I just don't want to let Social know he has a good idea. And there is truth to that. Alright, so... Did we have an aspect open for decrease? Oh, some of the things we started were the rank ups, and those only cost 1 day each, so... should be fine. Resin is still 2 days away from building things. So we're using... diplomacy, military, and logistics. Those have been completed. Shouldn't we have gotten the things that we just... like the things we just voted on, should they not be active? Or is it gonna take some time? I suppose it could take some time. Hope Nenio isn't in any council. I hope she is. I'm sure she'll come up with creative solutions. I mean, we had Lan and Darien on diplomacy. We only had 3 people on leadership. Which makes me think Regil would probably be there as the 4th if we'd invited him. No, he's in leadership, yeah, that makes sense. And then what are the other 2 we have? We have logistics and military. So I would think, I guess Darren is on all of them. Social and Land were on diplomacy. I would guess Nenio is going to be on logistics. Oh yeah, Seal was also on leadership. Yeah. Nenio on logistics and... Amelia on military, maybe? Or Greyborn military, once we... Well, I guess he's already partially in the group. Tiefling is your 4th for Diplo? Aru? Oh, no, we already had 4 for Diplo. We had Lan, Social, Darren, and the Kitsune. We already had 4 Diplo people. Oh yeah, she's a succubus, not a tiefling. Like, do we have 5 people for Diplo, or does the Kitsune not come again? Oh, you didn't count the leader. Right, so there's gonna be 5 different options? Huh. Interesting. Wish she didn't come again, though. Right. So with that, we're gonna take a rest. Now, all spell slots are managed properly here. Everybody else... you could use another... Where's that thing? Divine Power. Everybody else casts spontaneously, pretty much. I guess you don't, but you don't have anything you need to grab. And we're not leveling up Nenio or the other two for now. You don't get spells. So, could dump a bunch of stuff here. Should probably dump these at a vendor at some point. But for now... what are you wearing? A +2 Mithral full plate with an extra bonus. Okay. Oh right, this was from Blacksmith Man. Blacksmith Dwarf that we killed. So, you're not gonna get anything. It's an upgrade on that for a while. Alright. Oh, we're probably gonna have some event when we sleep, aren't we? Let's switch from +3 to +1. Skill checks. +4 cooking bonus to all skill checks for a day. All armor penalties and skill checks are reduced by 2 for a day. Oof. That is pretty spicy. But I'm not sure how many. It would be nice if this showed me how many of these I have. Let's note these down. Oh, Carbus was from Staunton? Was it? I thought it was from his brother. Oh, maybe it was from him. His brother had something else. Oh yeah, it was from Staunton. Yeah. Mixed spices, sweet wine. Skullberry and purifying solution. I know I have plenty of purifying solution. I'll have to check the rest and make a shopping list, because if I can consistently make this for +4 all skill checks and reduced armor penalties, I'll certainly be doing that.
Do surface assassins have any hobbies? Knitting, embroidery, pottery?
Interesting question, lad. I tie strong knots and snares that tighten in an instant. I suppose you'd call that macrame?
Would you? Hello. Where you stand a tall, fit man whose dark hair is already tinged with grey, greets you with a brisk military salute. Captain Selkin, I command the vanguard of a mercenary group called the Blackstone Company. Come from Adorn to assist you. Would you join up with us? Galfrey paid for our services. Please do not think we're fighting for gold alone. Through sons and daughters of Adorn, so the ideals of equality and resisting enslavement ring through to our hearts. Blackstone Company is proud to be recognized, blah blah blah. Adventurers eager to get involved. Glad to accept Queen Galfrey's invitation to join the Crusade. I don't even know what to say. I'm a soldier, a bit of an explorer, just an all-around honest man. Don't know why I would turn them down. I assume these are going to be another unit type for my armies, which I might not necessarily want to recruit, but... no sense in not having them. Erebeth said that we're under threat from demons with unusual abilities. I already asked you about that. Like the Nambasu that attacked your army in Lost Chapel. They're very powerful, they're growing in number. You haven't found out where they're coming from. I'm not sure, but I think I have a lead. I know where to find someone who can lead us to the source of their power. A hag by the name of Jerunica. She used to live here before the fall of Sarkoris, but when the demons invaded this world, she happily took their side. Old cannibal knows many secrets, just have to make her talk. She's very old, very sly. This is called the Green Gates. Before the World Wound, there was a Sarkonian fortress there. Then Crusaders built a small chapel. For many, many years, this place was home to nothing but abomination and squalor. To find about this is a long story. I'll tell you when we get there. Alright. Won't go there without me, will you? I want to personally make sure this monster doesn't escape. Let's see. Oh, now the theater troupe is asking for help. It's we, the artistic board of the next door theater. There's another dilemma. If we can't decide on a climatic moment for the act that's about the Battle of Drazen. Commander, that's you, launches herself out of a catapult and smashes down the fortress wall, allowing the armies to rush inside. Commander, that's you again, masquerades as a Baelor, creeps into Drazen in disguise, then opens the gates for Crusaders. Rides the attack on an enormous mountain goat, or should we call it a battering ram, and breaks down the city gates. Cross-dressing as a Baelor version is the best one, surely. I mean, we've all seen that Bollywood clip, right? Can't say no to launching ourselves from a catapult. Although, I think the point was to launch yourself over the fortress wall, not smash into it. Gnome twins packed into one long cloak. Has anybody ever tried firing two gnomes in a cloak out of a catapult before? Just a minor snag. Start getting the variants for your basic units like the mercenary pool, or in the mercenary pool, champion shield bearer, that sort of thing. Not sure if it's because the merc company or something else. Yeah, we'll see. I think it should be past midnight. Well, I guess we can't do much from here. Other than check if there's anything new available. There is. Okay, now we've got Glory to the Heroes and Religious Feast. Now, we don't need to increase the morale right now, so that can stay, but we probably want to pop Religious Feast whenever we don't have anything else to do. Although, we're going to have other Diplo things to do for a long time with all these relics. And Resin still needs another day to finish that Engineer's Workshop. Indeed, Jingo. It's just too bad that we haven't invented cannons yet. That would be even more of a classic. You two don't have anything new to say, do you? I guess Erebeth will have something new to say once we pass the decree about her having more time with the troops. I don't think I need to talk to anyone else anywhere. Let's just go. Alright, that dragon thing should be one of our first priorities. Maybe we should take Greybore. Is Ashen Grotto where we need to go for that? No, not that one. Dragon Hunt. To the Grimwood. The Grimwood. The Grimwood. Over there? Okay. That's, keeps popping up in random encounters if you don't deal with it? Let's see. Well, it's a little out of the way for now. Just a tad. Well, let's move the armies first, so... No, I thought I was going for those guys, not these guys. Wait. Can't get at either of them from here? Seriously. Looks like a lot of different enemy types on the other side, which means... Does it ever mean? Oh, but those guys are invulnerable to fire. Damn. I can still hit 3 here, and there's a chance that I kill all of them. Good enough. Barely taking return damage. Nothing to be concerned about. And here we can hit 3 other things with... Honestly... I think we hit Scorching Ray on these guys and we'll be more than fine. With the losses we're taking. Should be able to recover all of them without casting any more spells. Don't include the swarm in the fireball in principle. Yeah, that was something I said and considered. Okay, well no, we are taking more damage than I thought. Those guys deal quite a bit. And I can't hit them with fire spells. So I guess I'll need to start arching them down. You can heal a lot of those guys back with Lay on Hands, though. Well, maybe a lot, depending on the rolls. Yeah, we should be fine. Swarm doesn't do that much. Queued up your construction yet? I have the I'm building the engineering building first. It's 1 day away from completion. And I'll start building stuff after that. Because it gives the 10% discount and everything. Hope map is split into a number of regions. To capture a region, you must free all the forts located in that region. If you construct buildings in the forts you have freed, forts can be upgraded, thus increase the number of squares available for construction. Daily income increased, finance points, resources found, finance points. I don't think I can... Well, we can't pass through there with the army. Well, let's head that way anyway. See where this takes us. Presumably we can pass through the Ashen Grotto into this Emon army. Unavoidable drill. No, we'll definitely take this manually. Supply depots immediately. Like, supply depots, they give 3 materials each per, what, day? Like, it's not a very high amount of income. Compared to what it costs me to buy that. But still, getting resources early is probably... yeah, they're not super expensive. Getting resources early probably does make a lot of sense. Why am I not using my spells? Again, I probably don't need more than this one Scorching Ray, if that. Probably didn't even need that. Six to 21. Guaranteed 21. Yeah, I guess building one supply thing in every single outpost is a good move once we have the engineering thing built. Just go all in on resources. Whenever the wielder of this +3 keen light pick attacks any enemy with DR, the DR is decreased by 1 until the end of combat. Attacks enemy with DR. Not even hits. It's not bad. Too bad I don't use light picks. So we continue further this way. Daily income, resources, experience, and fort. I will be able to... I think this is the only fort in this whole region, so we should be able to free the entire region once we take that. Greater first offhand. It is light. It is a +3. It is keen. Now, this description says that whenever the wielder of this keen light pick attacks any enemy, now, rules as written, that would mean that it would count any attack, not just attacks with this pick. Which would mean that if he's attacking 3 times with his main hand and 2 times with his offhand, he would, in one round, decrease DR by 5. Or if he, say, casts Scorching Ray, making 3 attack rolls, that would reduce DR by 3, even though the pick isn't involved other than being held in the hand. But somehow I doubt it works quite that way. Okay, we don't want to run into that demon army. Why don't you scout over here? Man, these paths are something else. And this doesn't go north at all, so... Sure looks like there should be a little more connections between these. Alright, so what do we get? We got 10 marksmen and 25 spearmen from the mercenaries. The marksmen presumably are better archers. Spearmen, I guess, are... Yeah, these are footmen. So yeah, these are presumably upgraded. Upgraded footmen and upgraded archers. I'm not sure, can I... Max a scout force 1. Can I even rename armies? I guess I can. Can I upgrade my existing footmen or archers into the new types? Or do I eventually have to toss these away as I recruit the better types? So we've been to Pond of Pleasure. Nothing we need to do there. What should do there? I do actually want to visit Heaven's Edge at some point because I know I missed a thing. I found a thing in my in my other campaign that I didn't spot there during this one, and there's a I think there was a hat with +2 profane bonus to intelligence, which I will definitely want to grab, but at some point when we're closer to there. When you gain the upgrade unit type, all your base type units upgrade to chosen upgrade branch. Right. Good. Good. The shrine seems close by, but I'm not sure if I can get there through there. I guess I can go here and down. It's like the closest interactable thing. We have the temple there as well, and Ashen Grotto. Let's go check out this shrine first. Yeah, I'll have to look at the stats with a little more care when I'm making the decision to pick one over the others. Still fight. I quick time up. The Crusaders. Crusaders are here. Crescent of the Abyss must be informed. Well, I didn't buff up for this, but it's just 6 guys. How bad could it possibly be? I kinda want to charge the cleric. Let's guard. Let's call this the archer. I'll just go in there.
I will resist.
How's the... Yeah. Something like that. And then... I think I can avoid the leopard and avoid hitting one of the enemies. Alright, Ivu. Not bad. I should block the archer in case it doesn't have a snapshot. I'm gonna charge this guard dead. Slumber the cleric. Oh, I guess the cleric's gonna have a high roll save. Well, it shouldn't have done that. Good, the archer switch to melee.
You've crossed the wrong
I'm
mark.
gonna be moving first, so try taking you out. Unit upgrade path seems to be split into full meat wall upgrade path, high damage class cannon, and incremental upgrade from base type. And dubious about sharpshooters for similar reasons. Damage is lovely with archer splats getting archers. So your archer stacks getting splattered whenever the enemy has a caster in general. A caster in general with an attack spell. Yeah. Yeah, I think tankier... Somewhat tankier probably... Well, I guess the incremental upgrades probably make the most sense. Because you want them to be somewhat tanky, but you also don't want to be like losing a bunch of damage. Like the shield bearers or whatever we had, those guys just seem completely useless. Although I guess we didn't have a very large stack of them. Do I even want to be... Wait, how do you take that much damage? Okay, just to call this guard. I'm not really looking to spend a ton of resources on a random encounter like this. Because it really doesn't feel like we're gonna need to.
open.
Just the cleric will get one more spell off, but he's not doing much with that.
You won't survive me.
Oh, come on, Lan, you can do better than that.
Glory without risk.
Is that guy still asleep? Looks like it. Alright, these guys have anything special? Doesn't look like anything special. But there's loot on these guys as well. And again, nothing special. Alright, I'm gonna make a save here and restart the game real quick. And see if that bug goes away. So I'd like to actually see what's on the map rather than what's on a completely different map. Cure wounds all day. Well, the thing is, I don't have cure wounds yet. So I would probably want units with higher... Because Infirmary is based on, like, unit cost rather than unit HP, right? So I'd want units with... If I don't have a heal, I would want units with higher... higher base HP. Because then less of them die, and the ones that die... like, the amount of dead units is what I'm more paying the Infirmary points for. Whereas if I had a healing spell, I would be paying directly for the HP with the healing spell. And I would then want to have...
I'm gone.
Is there anything else hidden here? If I was healing them, I would want to have units with lower base HP, because the heal would just heal more of them. Conscripts seem like a no-brainer, grow more individually cheaper and have about twice the HP of normal footmen. Right. Okay, I don't think there's anything... No, maybe there is something. Nope. Nothing there. But yeah, I wouldn't expect the... well, from all I've seen so far, the Crusade combat does not seem very balanced in any way, so... Fully expecting there to be a right choice and a trap choice. Okay. There's a cave right away. Oh no, never mind, the cave's down there. Oh.
You can trust me.
Can I cure, like, regular
Future awaits us.
fatigue from time with... I can still cure that with restoration, right? Not sure how quickly it will come back. So I'd rather not rest when we've got all our spells and everything.
Shall not fail.
Area looks reasonably large and there's a cave, so I should probably just apply all the buffs. So... Nope. Damn it. Didn't want to have the extend brought on. Also, what's my formation? Hmm. No, the dino can be somewhere off to the side. It's not very important. Yeah, that seems sensible. Formation orders are supposed to be alright, so this was taking anything but a magic channel and a home time system. Yeah, I mean, in like Heroes 3 and stuff, on 5 even, you can get pretty far with a Might General, because the stat boosts are quite effective. And if you're mostly applying buffs to your units, then it's not like you need a ton of spell power anyway. Well, depending on the buff. Right.
We should
will
I'm
help
distracted.
where I can.
Let's get these buffs going. No, Camilla's first, because these are the longest lasting ones. And does this disappear from your bar when the spell ends? Because that would be really annoying. True Sight. Mine's got my highest perception, right?
What's
Not
on
sure
your
that
mind?
matters that
I
much, but might as
wonder.
well give it to him. And you can aspect of your wolf yourself. Now, does that give you a separate aspect of the wolf trip? Yes. That also needs to be over there. And I'm also not sure if that's going to be going away. Wait, isn't that supposed to be? Oh yeah, it's a swift action. Not that it competes for that many swift actions once you've got other stuff for your like your weapon buffs equipped already. You don't want Spirit Enchantment Speed because we'll be hasted
The spirits
anyway.
guide me.
We mostly just want Keen. Ghost Touch if there are spirits. Also this thing that I sometimes will want to cast probably. And you also had an Extend Rod that I completely wasted there. Well, anyway. Drop down at 24-hour Bless, and that should be all.
Meditate on your mistakes. Why make you feel
Do I have Greater Magic Weapon on someone? No, let's just use regulars.
Well,
We will win this war.
We've got you to buff as well. I guess you don't need buffs that much, though. Not sure what stat is used for the DCs of this one. I guess I would want to buff the relevant stat for that. I should also probably heal the...
No
I
reason to pause.
was going to say dog, but it's actually a cat. Should there be no enemies? I mean, in this entire area and in a cave? I'd be a little surprised, unless it's one of those puzzle areas again. That would be, I guess. Could be, I guess. Crusader's Edge, melee weapon, right. That only has 2 valid targets, because that can't target natural weapon. Scan it?
A bright future awaits us.
Can it?
This war must end.
Ah, okay, it does target your bite. Yeah, it does target the main... because these are, like, natural weapons are kinda implemented as
Doubt is
melee
the
weapons
heart's
for
greatest
whatever reason.
Rely on me.
Yes, you'll have one as well. It might very well not be evil outsiders here, but... let's just go all out, just this once. Well, probably not just this once. I ain't bother enlarging anyone else. I'm not gonna bother with these AC buffs on everybody. Probably good enough. You've got everything laid down. Oh yeah, heroism's for everybody, of course. Ever important +2 to skill checks. At least important until we get greater heroism. I don't like when the spar jumps back. I'm not sure what it is. It's something that I'm hovering and this thing's jumping back to start. It's really quite inconvenient. Yeah, sometimes you need it, sometimes you don't. But if it is a even somewhat large area, doing it beforehand does make going through it much easier. So... Lan needs the armor bonus, you don't. You don't.
Soot is restless.
But
I
the
wonder why.
cat does.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
You can just cast yourself buffs.
You're a good
Always
person.
be ready for the worst.
I like you.
Have you got your... Yep, you do.
Let us bide
Alright,
time.
extend haste and let's go. Yeah, I did drop death wards on everyone. Buff with the quick save spell. Yeah, there's something to be said for that.
I will resist.
And if it's a small looking area, where I figure there's not necessarily gonna be a lot of combat or anything, I will just I often will just go in unbuffed.
Be careful.
Like that random encounter we had. And this looks like there's gonna be a little more than that. Unless it's all gonna be single plagued wolves.
Crossed the wrong mongrel.
Surely not.
Oh, what is that?
Okay. Nothing special, but a lot of money. Light shield +1. Gold Iron Master Reclon Sword. Okay, we've got a little demon infestation here, but only a little one. Camellia? Oh, why is your AI off? Everyone's AI should be on. This cave. Area exit. Doesn't look like a very large cave.
I found.
Also, let's not run into those.
I am helpful, am I
That
not?
gets rid of one of the traps.
Prepare yourself.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Surrender, or else!
You won't survive me.
The spirits demand your blood.
She could have used her weapon buff, but
Guide my hand.
You can trust me.
it's not exactly required here.
What's that there?
Alright, more traps.
I am helpful,
Tread
am
lightly.
I not?
Still give dreadful experience. Hello.
I'm gone.
Voracious what now?
I'm all ears.
Please, allow me.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Oh, didn't fire off the rest of the arrows, huh? Hit evil, outsider 12, damage reduction, looks good, no, nothing special. Oh, there's more of you.
Endure this!
Probably don't need the prayer, but yeah, might as well. Let's just trip this thing. Oh, no trip. Oh, there we go. And could keep hitting that thing with free actions, but it's not exactly
You are today's
required here. Okay, so saving throw. Oh. So it's difficulty DC 20, but I'm not seeing. I don't know where that's from. Or the breath attack. Class levels is just 10 plus 10 class levels and no effect from attributes. And then cast mirror image, which looks kind of silly for something that big. Oh yeah, I can imagine.
Make every strike count.
I found.
Oh right, doesn't display it's a full round action.
No glory
Oh well.
without risk.
Yeah, there's that mirror image.
Make your peace.
Oh, there's still one of you hiding there in the middle of all these mirror images.
Too late for apologies.
crossed the wrong mongrel.
Well, he'll run out of them eventually. Eventually.
I will resist. Attack.
Oh, right. Keep thinking you've got a ranged weapon equipped.
I'll hit
Well, whatever.
you.
Someone's gonna smack him eventually.
I'll cut you wide open.
Scroll of Firestorm and Tsunami? Firestorm and Tsunami. Well, these guys drop nice scrolls at least.
I am helpful.
Wizard cast
Am I
Shank.
not? Follow my
Exactly.
steps.
Don't think she's got any hope of hitting with anything other than a 20,
I
since
shall not fail.
she's dual wielding daggers.
You won't survive me.
Oh yeah, don't need to be turn-based for this stuff. Unless... Who's this Gourmand?
World in crimson.
And 2 more Glabberzoos.
I feel faint.
Okay, never mind. You're not supposed to be there. You're really not.
Learn from my mistake.
Bloody hell. Right. If I switch to real time, I should really switch to wizard to use an auto cast spell rather than a melee attack. Probably not even worth healing them up, because
The light take you.
they just get
Guide my blade.
beat down by attacks of opportunity when trying to get up.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, the big place. Why don't you run there? And then attack and hopefully trip him. Oh, no trip. And why don't you see... This isn't gonna hit anyone for anything, is it? Oh no, it actually hits these. Potentially. Can I hit both of them at once? No. How much is the buff duration? We're studying intense rubble? Huh. Cave Fangs, 22 hours, yeah. We can do this for a while. $18 hours. Well, this is very stupid. Yeah, let's not keep doing that.
The spirits demand your blood. This pain is
Okay,
excruciating.
yeah, that took a lot of damage there. Ah, critical hit. Wait, melee attacks with unarmed strike? What? Did you get disarmed? Melee attacks with the rapier. Attacks of opportunity. Melee attacks with unarmed strike. I don't understand. It's like she got hit by some sort of disarm, but there's nothing in the combat log that would indicate that. So the failure to use the bite? Camila doesn't have a bite. The wolf thing doesn't give you a bite, does it? It just gives you the free the trip attack as a swift action? It says you spell fangs and fur, but it doesn't give you a bite attack. Don't think it's supposed to, at least. You head over there and breathe. Oh, your will saves. Plus 15. Let's probably go asleep. What's DC 20? Maybe not. Okay, he's definitely disarming us with something. Attacked us with what? I thought I saw something else. Else pop up there as like an attack name or something, but the Blitz item. Thanatoric's Godslayer. When AU damage a creature capable of casting divine spells, the creature must make DC 25 will save or be silenced, thus unable to cast any spells for 1 round and be shaken. That wouldn't stop you from using your weapons. Is it adhesion? Maybe. What was that?
Make every strike count.
Adhesion. Creature striking a tarry demodand with a manufactured weapon must take a DC 23 reflex save, failing meaning the weapon sticks to demodand and cannot be used to make attacks until freed. Okay, right. Requires a successful grapple check, adhesion grants plus 4 racial bonus to CMD against disarm attempts. Alright then.
You
just died.
wrong mongrel. You won't survive me.
Come on, Lan, you can do better than that. Probably.
No glory
Well,
without risk.
not gonna do too much with those unarmed strikes. He's got a lot of attack. And running into this in real time really was a bad idea. I'd like to sense vitals, but I think just taking these attacks is gonna be more important. I don't think you actually have an option for retrieving. Like, it says you should be able to do it with a grapple attack, but I don't think there's an actual option to do that. Unless it does that automatically. Okay, no. Camilla tries to use combat maneuver and fails. Target CMD 52. Alright, so how about that aspect of the wolf trip? Yeah, CMD 52. That thing is not tripping. That's for sure. And in doubt, just spawn some extra targets. And those saves again. 15 fort. Racking Ray. We also have Fire Snake, but you do have fire resistance. Racking Ray would do 1d4 dexterity and strength damage for 3 caster levels. So 3d4 strength and dex damage. And you have how much right now? Not that much dex, quite a bit of strength. It should make his attack a lot weaker. Critical miss. Also, you're... No, there's no need to switch that. I could get up. It seems like a terrible idea, although being on the ground is probably also a terrible idea. I'm not sure where I got the health from, but might mean that someone's gonna attack me again, which would be bad. Well, I'm sure Lan can finish this.
Endure this.
Wait, hang on, Lan? Are you using... Was he actually using Rapid Shot? Because he should not be using Rapid Shot. He should be using Flurry of Blows. I need to fix that if he is. Well, we've got our weapons back.
Take you.
Make your peace.
We can hopefully deal with these guys. Eventually. Once the mirror images go away. I'm healing from something. Maybe a mythic thing for fast healing down or something like that. But they're still gonna take attacks of opportunity if I try to get up, so... Let's not try to get up. I feel like this is gonna hit the leopard. So I probably shouldn't use the breath.
Too late for apologies.
Oh yeah, you should not be using Rapid Shot. You're gonna make 4 attacks anyway. You're just taking a penalty when you're doing that.
Make every strike count.
Into the fray.
The banner, as long as in Crusade control territory, has fasting. Oh right, yes. That makes sense. Melis and him with Sela, who hasn't hitting shit, and pets who didn't use weapons to disarm, yeah. I mean, I would have probably taken him out with it before noticing if my main caster hadn't gotten stuck in, well, melee with him, and if I'd started in turn-based. So, +2 breastplates, whatever, but we get the Blitz Cut item. +3 shock sword bypasses any type of damage reduction. And a +2 short sword. Well, we're using short swords. That is light item. That's another option for Mr. Greyboar, actually.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Now.
I will help where I can.
Apply a little bit of healing. Oh, hey. Is this... Oh, yeah. We got some puzzle pieces. Oh, boy. Time for tile puzzles again. Well, dominoes.
What's that there?
Looks like a skeleton to me, with nothing particularly
Let's head out.
interesting on it. Well, I guess it's not time for tile puzzles yet. Presumably I have to use those somewhere else. Monster Hunter's Diary. Led by a Demodand, a creature from the bowels of the abyss. Oh yeah, reading this before charging in there might have been good. What do the shrines of Iomedae, Gorm, and Torg have in common? Demodands hate all gods in equal measures, try to destroy each and every shrine they come across. By ties with doing Sure. I don't think he was gonna do much with that Cold Iron Masterwork Longsword. Are those weapons you can build a character around? Is it? I mean, it's just... It's just a +3 shock sword. Like, sure, it bypasses any type of damage reduction, but aligned weapon already bypasses most of it, as does a decent high. Like, if you got a +5 good aligned weapon, it's gonna bypass pretty much everything in the campaign anyway, other than like DR slash or DR slash dash. Yeah, sure. But there's not that much you're fighting that has typeless DR, at least from what I've seen. My armies, no. I need to wait till the end of the day for my armies to have more movement. So, with the Heart of the Mystery, we found some puzzle pieces. The Heart of the Mystery was down here somewhere. Okay, that's a little far away still. Not sure why there's a node there, because all it does is you go a little further down there. You could rest on the road, I guess. I'll just push on for another few hours. And now we can start building things. Oh. It's been revealed that one of the Crusaders is a criminal on the run. 1 year ago, a knight murdered a noble in Rosian, escaped justice, killed a repentant, joined the Crusader army to atone for his sin, but the daughter of the murdered aristocrat wants vengeance and requested the criminal be arrested and tried. Did not choose Path of the Demon. Unlocks the Unscrupulous Heir Decree. 10,000 gold, 5,000 finance points, 50 material points, and 25 energy points. Murder's Head. Unholy Flail +4. When are you ever gonna need Unholy in this campaign? I mean, I guess if you were going for an evil ascension path, you might, or mythic path, you might have some more good targets to fight at some point. Take Repentant Knight under protection, credit moral increases. Try the Criminal Knight. That's 3,000 finance points. I don't give a shit about morale, because it's capped. I don't give a shit about +4 Unholy Flail. And true. But that would move me towards evil. We're not doing evil, thanks. We'll just... Well, this is lawful, but... he can have his trial. Sent to serve time in Canabra's jail, murder has been punished, and the Cretan's daughter has been made a substantial donation to the Crusader's cause. Now... Oh yeah, this is just a morale thing. Engineer's Workshop should be completed. So... Is there anything else here? Mostly these were either unit recruitment or buffing units in trainable, buffing units in adjacent provinces, or recruit mercenaries. Most attack and defense, must go over to our generals. I'll probably want some whole strategy. Infirmary size of all generals, finance income. Then you have the archery range, the barracks, and the stables. Mercenary Guild, increase number of available mercenaries by 1, Military Academy of all trainable units, right? Some bonus for all mercenary units. Energy point income by 4. Wait, this is another one. I think I want to build a sanctuary. A sanctuary in the capital and then supply centers everywhere else. To start with, so we can get our resource gain really going. So we'll just dump some money into some materials. Doesn't have any adjacency, right? No. These can't be like upgraded. I think maybe the recruitment buildings can be upgraded, but I'm not sure how that works. Build a sanctuary here. I assume that as that is building, I can't... No? We can have multiple buildings going at the same time? Well, if that's the case... Well, I mean, you only need a teleportation circle in the capital for your group to be able to teleport to the capital from anywhere, right? You don't need 2 connected teleport circles. I mean, obviously, if you have multiple teleport circles in multiple fortresses, then you can ping back and forth. But even just having the single one should be effective, as far as I understand. You don't need a circle where you have to teleport, yeah. Yeah, they're going and get a main archery range. And all of these things... Oh. How do the bonuses from adjacent buildings work? Because if I have like 300 archers, and then I build an arsenal next to my archery range and recruit another 50 archers, does my entire 300 archer stack get the bonus AC? Do I get 2 different archer stacks that I cannot merge because they have different bonuses? Yeah. So I can see it working either very badly or very well, or if they put in a lot more effort working in a balanced way where, or more balanced way where it's only it merges the stacks but only partially merges the bonus or something. Well, right now I don't really think I need recruits though, so Was there not a button to move to the next city? Or is that only for the outposts? Alright, I have to enter, and the arrows here don't let you actually move between these. Oh boy. So, supply center. Why does the cost seem to go up, even though you can only build 1 per? Well, let's just visit all of the places. One that gives plus 10% damage was bugged at some point instead, giving 10% 110% damage to mate, you do 10% damage. Oh yeah, I think I read about that. You're done. You need something. And by something I mean another supply center. You know, maybe they thought they were making scripts for Paradox game, and they just put damage equals 10%. It turns out it was actually equals, not a addition. Yeah, it's a mess. But hopefully I won't run into any game-breaking bugs with it. Alright, all the production has been queued up. And there's no decrees I want to pass, so we'll move the armies and then I guess head back to Dresden and see about new events. No new recruitment yet. I think I can take that on, but how's my experience? If I take these 2, I might get enough experience to level up before taking that. Not replenishing everything, so let's fight. Yeah, a lot of broken tooltips, or just very useless tooltips. I shouldn't spend that much energy on this. Surely this is all I need to do, if even that. Unless their hero has a very bad spell. What? He killed one of my archers. One of my archers. Actually, for real. How was the auto-resolve saying... Oh, oops, I meant to attack them with the archers, not you. How was the auto-resolve saying that we can't do this? Look at that damage. The actual hero is doing the same thing, and it's just doing nothing at all. It's just sad. There was no way I needed to spend any energy on this one. I can barely even see the infirmary bar. Alright, what a tough fight. Real difficult. Daily income of finance points increased. And just some elementals, 80 energy points. Again, gonna have to fight manually. I guess it just doesn't take your spell casting into account whatsoever. I'd be surprised if these things had some sort of shield, but I guess they just all die, so it doesn't really matter. Bizarre calculation errors when it comes to how effective some unit types are. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, it doesn't take some special abilities into account at all either, I think. It's like you have that early zombie fight that is like pretty much impossible to fight manually with what you have at the time, but it's a cakewalk on auto-resolve. Presumably because it's not taking into account that they're gonna massively debuff your health as the fight goes on, because they have a stacking debuff. Now, I can't actually increase this with, yeah, because they're not evil. Doesn't work. I could reduce their DR, or make these guys ignore their DRs to somewhat to make this go a lot faster, but it's not like they're causing many losses, so just conserve energy and spam left click. Thinking that all defense units actually do something in battle. Yeah. We can start with the meatballs rather than the actual threats. Yeah, I mean, you might think that, but they're not really able to block anything from advancing, so meatballs don't do much. Very difficult, such losses. The energy points. Nah, not that. Here. Ah, yeah, not enough XP to level up. But that's not that much harder than the last one. I guess they do have a general Which, if he has like a Scorching Ray or something... No, he's just Bane. If he had like a Scorching Ray or something, that might actually be a problem. But he doesn't. Have DR? No DR, probably just very high AC, because they will completely melt my Scorching Ray. Not so much to anything else. Wait, does Bane only hit one of my units? I mean, Bless hits the entire battlefield and it's still shit. If Bane's the opposite and only hits one unit, that's pretty hilarious. Hey, I need those guys. I'm not allowed to do that. I said I need those guys. I might as well smite them because they're the only evil unit around. Come on. Alright, fine. Use a second ray. And we'll take our time with these guys. Sure, we'll take some time. Want to buy fast forward? Maybe I should fire up Cheat Engine and see if Speed Hack speeds this up somewhat. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Give me just a second. Ah, much better. Not sure what happened with the Rangers there, but... Option to just make all your units auto-attack the nearest enemy, yeah. Or an option to auto-resolve, like once you're halfway through the fight, when you've actually clearly won. But it turns out the cheat engine works marvelously, so... well, assuming it didn't crash the game. It was working marvelously during the fight, but... was good to be too good to be true, wasn't it? I think I saved before the fight, so it's not a big loss, but... Actually, hang on. Let me check. No, Steam's still running fine, so it should be just the game. That's a problem. Reclaiming the time you spent resolving that fight, obviously. I think I'm gonna give that a second try, just to see if it works. Or if it was actually the cause of the crash or not. Or maybe I'll do that off stream at some point. When he praised the hack working fine, it was gonna be a jinx. Yeah, I guess. Shouldn't expect things that are too good to be true. Oh? Auto save at the start of the fight. Nice, okay. Well, instead of 10 times speed, I'm just gonna play this entire fight out on 5x. Hang on. And see if this works or not. What happened to my archers? Oh, and the game instantly crashes. Okay, I see. Cheat engine is not stable with the game. Got it. I guess with the game being unstable on its own, speeding it up is not a good idea. Which is a real shame. Because boy, could these battles use like they have a speed up animations thing for turn-based mode. Why don't they have it for the Crusade battles? Oh, that's right, because the Crusade battles are extremely unfinished and unpolished. You can just get into these massive slogfests with, well, Earth Elementals, for instance. But yeah, I'm not sure what happened with my archers there, even why they were... I guess he must have used a different ability to paralyze them or something. So they can fully appreciate the experience of clicking 500 shield bearers to death one turn at a time. Yeah. I sure can. Not sure if healing those instead of taking another turn attacking is gonna be better in the long run. Again, affected by something. Something that I can't see what it is because it's not listed on this status screen whatsoever. There's an effect there. No idea what it is. Presumably it came from the Earth Elementals, but how would I know? What? There's some weird random fear effect, I guess? Morale loss? But why would it be done on morale? I mean, that guy cast Bane. Maybe he cast some other demoralizing thing, or maybe he has skills that demoralize. Now look at you. Ah, yes, there we go. Intimidation 2, Inspiration 2, and Bane just should reduce attack. Yeah, okay. So 2 layers of intimidation is enough to overcome our passive army morale, which is like plus 20. And that's minus 30. That makes sense. There's this small voice in the back of my head that says that maybe I should try again. Just put it on 2x speed up. Surely that would be stable enough. But we'll just do this a slow way. It was a sanctuary for spellcasting demonologists. Fire that started during the battle spread to the libraries filled with blasphemous knowledge. The glow of this massive fire lights up the dark expanses for miles around. New location discovered. Sorcerer's Fortress. Where? Or is it? Oh, right. It's this one. We get a level up. Cast spells with the Arcane Descriptor as if she had +5 bonus to power per level of this feat. It's a very slightly better spellcraft, but only for arcane spells. Or for divine spells. Or 5% bonus to energy recovery per level of this feat. Like what, we have 34 power already. Actually, Bull Strength might become... Well, no, I'm not sure if Bull Strength is ever going to become more useful than Scorching Ray. I also don't know if... Well, no, there's already a Skull Bar on this, so surely I'm not capped at like 10 different feats. I still haven't been able to level up anything once. But the only spells I'm using right now really are Scorching Ray and Fireball, because I haven't gotten healing, so I guess we take Arcane Magic. There's something to be said for energy recovery. But like, plus 5% what? Does she recover an extra 5% of her energy pool per day? Or does she recover 5% more energy than she would normally? Because one of those means an extra 4 energy per day. So 1 Scorching Ray cast per day. And the other means it's absolutely nothing. So I guess I'll take Arcane Magic. Because I know that's gonna do some good at least. Want to be able to know the base value of your energy recovery so that you can make an informed decision? See, that's just nonsense. Why would the player ever need to know that? There's no possible reason for the player to ever need to know that. No reason whatsoever. Alright, I should probably spread my melees out in case these guys cast some cloud stuff. Speaking of which... Ah yes, stack the clouds on the... one unit. Winning strategy. Alright, let's smite these. Yeah, less damage than I thought. Oh, they should die now. Young demons hunting runaway slaves was not reckoning on facing the commander's conquering forces. Among the bloody corpses, the Crusaders discovered a dark, god-forsaken altar fashioned from the teeth of demons' captured victims and the webs of the monstrous mechanical spider retrievers. Soldiers clamored to burn it, but the more tactically minded officers decided not to rush into anything and pass it on to the commander for examination. Presumably it's another relic that we can... Wait, is there another... Oh, this is all the same area, huh? Okay, so I need to take this fort as well to clear this entire region then. I guess I go up. And you take this route. Explore the other ways here. Amazing. You don't have much to explore there. Don't want to continue into that demon army, that's for sure. Don't really want to continue into that one either. Well, everyone's moved, so... And we've queued up all buildings and everything, so let's just head back to Brazen and see what's up to the court, and then rest.
I'm gone.
Oh, no events at the court. Can I talk to Ivu here? Do you have anything to say? What do you do? Where do you come from again? You're my bestest friend. How could I not help you? Since your power, tell me about Elysium. Only lived there for 5 years, if you don't count the time I spent as an egg. Places you're not allowed to fly. Places the kids aren't allowed to visit. What kinds of beings live in Elysium? Even Titans and gods. I've only ever met one. Kate and Kalian. Gave me a sip of beer. I said it tasted revolting, or else probably wasn't the best thing to say to the god of ale and wine, but he wasn't angry. He just laughed and said I'd understand when I grew up. Hate it when people say that. I think of my companions. I like Arushale the best. She's so cute and she has wings. Ember is kind, but I'm a little scared of her. Don't tell anyone this. I almost got in a fight with that crow of hers. Land, but he's really, really sad, even when he's making jokes. It's even more sad when he's making jokes. So he always smiles at me, but he won't paint me properly. Keep telling him to add an extra tail, a fluffy one, make my claws fluffy. Maybe add a golden little plume to clothes. He just says I don't look like that in real life. Sela, I kinda like her, kinda don't. She always treats me like I'm some little pipsqueak. Mila's beautiful, but her spirit doesn't want to seem to want to talk to me for some reason. Because he's just too shy. I'm sure that's what it is, Ivo. That must be it. I don't want to talk about Greybore. It feels like it's always sizing me up, wondering what kind of trophy I'll make when I'm big. Steal his pack one night and chew it up just because I can. Darren's mean, doesn't think I'm even a little bit cute, I'm sure of it. How can you even speak to someone who doesn't love a cute little dragon like me? A bit scared of Nenio. She's already tried to catch me 3 times. She wanted to measure me with a ruler or something and attach a clothespin to my wing. It was annoying. Like Irabeth, but from a distance. Don't want to be too friendly with her. Probably start making scary faces and stamping her feet if I scattered peas where paladins go to pray. You know, to make them slip and flail their arms about trying to stay standing. That would be funny. You probably wouldn't yell at me, but she'd probably catch me before I even poured the peas. Friends with your entire court, especially Aranka, Wallflower, and Ilkis. Probably knew that already. Scared of battling demons? Not even a tiny little bit. Alright. There shouldn't be any Crusade Management that needs doing today. I don't think I'll rest until... I'm not sure when exactly it resets, because sometimes you end up resting for a whole day, sometimes not. I think it depends on how long it's been since you've last rested, but I haven't looked into how exactly it works.
You're proud of what you do, almost as if it was a respectable profession.
Whereas
Gregor?
you think the only honorable killing is killing in the name of a god. That's a zealot's reasoning.
Alright. Early sunset. Otherworldly is the word that describes the stranger's face best. Everything about him indicates that he has arrived from another plane. He bows before you with grace and dignity. So that's what you look like, troublemaker. The whole plane of Elysium seems to be talking about you. Your power resounds through space like a bell. I hurried to the call so I could advise you and help you avoid any missteps. Boring. Wisdom is often tiresome. A mortal cannot be expected to wield supernatural power without guidance. Hey! It's very patronizing, I'll have you know. So you would do well to take advice from an actual super... Can I kick this guy out? They call me Early Sunset. I hope to become your most trusted advisor in all matters great and small. Well, that's never happening. So you're a real Zata. Came from Elysium. News of you and your peculiar abilities reached me while I was traveling between planes, so I have not come directly from Elysium. How exactly can you help me? I'll monitor your abilities, observing how they develop. You've probably discovered by now that they're somewhat chaotic and prone to spontaneous manifestation without your deliberate will. It's not surprising. Zatas and other supernatural beings are created with their powers already a part of them, yet you received yours as a sudden gift. Gift may be inconvenient, even dangerous for its wielder. If you're a really good mentor, then you should teach the fun stuff, you know, things like how to make pretty pictures or on berry jelly with whipped cream, not this boring stuff. You know anything about my power? It's unique. You're somehow wielding the power of the mightiest Zatas. Mortals possess many gifts and may reach extraordinary heights in sorcery, but your abilities are another level entirely. If this is the will of one of the gods of Elysium, I'd like to be the first to discover their intentions. Glad to be meeting you. Take up no more of your time. If you wish to talk, I'll be nearby. It will take me some time and observation of you to ascertain how exactly your power manifests itself and how you must wield it to stop it spiraling out of control. Well, I'll take it under advisement, that is to say, ignore it. Now, all the building's gonna take 3 days. And I've got 2 days before I can issue another decree. No sense skipping days. I don't think it makes sense for me to... Oh, here you are. By mortal standards, I'm very, very old. And if the creatures you call supernatural emerge from the reborn souls of mortals, I'm not one of them. I was shaped from a fragment of my home plane. Humanity has passed since then. Blah, 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 blah. Gods and things that have happened on other planes. Less than 600 years ago, as time is measured on the material plane. All began with Elar, Lady of the Hunt, a demon lord who has since perished. Perchance to take control of the body of the recently deceased hero and visit their family and friends to wreak death on them in an especially gruesome manner. Elar preferred to keep the hero's soul somewhere close at hand to make them watch their loved ones die, unable to intervene. The righteous Desmond Priestess, one of the goddess was especially fond of. Desmond stormed in the abyss itself and obliterated Elar along with her realm. Something unprecedented occurred. Demon lords who had lived like spiders in a jar since time immemorial, never missing a chance to bite at each other, suddenly banded together in an alliance called the Coalition of Chaos. Don't recall ever, and I mean ever, laughing as hard as I did when I first heard that name. Said most of the gods did not see the humor in it. A planar war was about to break out, and they would claim at least as many lives as Earthfall. Lister wished to right Desmond's wrongs. Goddess Revenge revealed her most powerful aspect, sowing discord among the demon lords. To say Singh is a true artist in that regard, I must say. Potion case crumbled. Well, we'll praise Callistria a bit, obviously. It's Elysium-like, playing with great contradictions, blah, 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 blah. Very chaotic. There's a student of my power progression, not very much. Key to controlling your power lies in self-control, you're driven by emotion. Don't simply let things run their course, be cautious and prudent. Are you really from a chaotic plane? Someone had to help you, blah blah blah. What a load of bollocks.
Follow my steps.
I mean, a coalition of chaos is somewhat contradictory. So, can't pass through there for now. We need to bring the army about. So I guess we should go for Temple of the Good Hunt and Ashen Grotto. Except at turn of day. Oh, new stuff here. Strengthening diplomatic connections. Oh. My diplomacy is already ranked 2. Huh. And another altar. Anivia wants to talk. Well, I just left. Promotion at the Citadel. Count Arendae's prank has earned Erebus' displeasure. Has asked the commander for an audience. Well, I'll have to wait for the TP circle, I think. Which is going to be ready in 2 days? 4 days. I might make my way back there one more time before it's done. Either way, army time. Pitfall. No, just reagents. So, we could fight this. Or we could not. Probably a little bit of a waste of energy, but saves IRL time. Daily income from material points increased by 5. I think this just connects through here. Well, I can have the other army scouted out. Faultless Daybreak times 1. Looks like a pretty small stack. Although those horses... Nightmares of some sort? Oh no, it's just plagued horses. I'm very tempted to do this. Feel when they tell you they conquered an adamantine load, but you don't get any adamantine weapons for your trouble. Oh, was that what it was? I just looked at the fact that we got materials out of it. Yeah, we've got some cold iron, but no adamantite. Ah, screw it, just fireball. Fireball's always the answer. Never go wrong with a good little fireball. Or a big fireball. Bigger the better, really. There's no wrong, there's just happy little fireballs, exactly. Here, during the First Crusade, the Radiant Ray performed a miracle and granted Crusaders victory in battle that was otherwise lost. Years later, during the Second Crusade, the Men of Night clashed with the Army of the Abyss here again. They fought the bitter end, but the miracle never happened again. The carnage was atrocious, and those who fell found no repose and rose again as the undead. Finally, they found peace in the flames of bonfires. The statue of the Sun Goddess was cleansed of blood and dirt, and from her chest, in trembling hands, the Crusaders remove a sacred golden symbol from her chest. A relic long believed to have been lost. I could have used a rewrite, I think. And it's just another relic. Okay. Well, the fort's down there. Did I ever queue up a supply post there? I'm not sure I did. 555 cultists. All in one stack, huh? That is a big stack. And last time we fought one of these guys, he was casting Scorching Ray, which was rather painful. We'll see if it does the same again. Oh yeah. That could be bad. Make your way around. Not quite. I can eat a second Scorching Ray, but I can't eat a third. I think I have to nuke these guys once. And then hopefully... I don't think we can beat them down before he gets another turn. I'm gonna do 10 to 28. My archers are gonna do less now too. Yeah. If they don't die now, I will take losses. If I'd had a cure spell, I would have just waited for him to blast them almost to death and then cured all of them. Huge clefts have been hewn in the rocky land, leaving only a high narrow passage, wide enough for a rank of only 5 soldiers. Demons put up a fierce defense on the cliffs above, but were slaughtered, so now Crusaders can take control of this advantageous defensive position. Still not it? There's another fort here somewhere, I guess? White passage as evidence in the battlefield. Well, there was that one tree that was blocking like half of it, so it's kind of tight. Didn't build, yeah, didn't start a supply center here either. Well, now we have. Let's see. So I guess this loops back here. I deal with this army and have these guys scout further. Let's not push them into that though. Yeah, looks like we can get there next turn. You can wait there. You can clear that path. Then head that way. And you don't really have many places to check, honestly. I guess I could go like over there and see if there's something new here somewhere that we either missed before or wasn't available for us before. Was this Only in the target army gain 5 plus mythic ranks plus 2 bonus to all saving throws. Effect lasts for 1 day. Oh. You know, next time I fight one of those Scorching Ray guys, I should probably use this. Because presumably having like plus 6 to saving throws is gonna be... Well, should make my guys take very little from that. And we're already fatigued.
If I were to bisect you right there, where your human and lizard halves meet, it would look quite ridiculous.
If you did that, then each half would grow into a whole new land, and the two of them would give you a double beating. That's mongrel magic for you.
Spurge it with lesser restoration, I guess. Not wrong. But I could also just not. Wait, is it the Deer God thing? That god was important in Kingmaker, right?
Together we stand.
Whatever his name was. Was that era still? I forget. It's been a long time since I played that. Okay, your extend is not. Benefits of Fish on a Stick, 6 hours of not travel fatigue. I suppose the +1 to skills isn't a huge factor at this point. Oh yeah, speaking of which, ingredients. So, mix of spices. Well, okay, sweet wine we have 4 of, so we need to buy a bunch more of that. Mix of spices we have 34. Skull berries we have 2. And purifying solution we have... only 8? I thought I picked up way more of that. I mean, I know I'm consuming one of it every time I make the food, but still. Well, I can probably buy a bunch of that. Should actually go buy some ingredients next time I'm in town.
You can trust me.
For now... let's just get these buffs going. And in fact, she does not get... I'm gonna have to put these things back on her bar every time I cast these. That is extremely annoying.
No reason to pause.
We'll make things right.
You two really need this. Well, I guess you can have it. This place, well, the map looks big enough that there might be some combat here. Let's hope so. Do I want to reduce any of you, really? Not really. Not right now, anyway. Wait.
I'll watch your back.
Okay, yeah, you don't need one. And you don't need one, right.
Trust in yourself.
Yes.
But you do.
Yes.
And you do.
Yes.
I'm prepared.
meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
Oh. Didn't mean to move that away. Magic weapon. Primary. I'm gonna bother with the line. There's a chance that we won't need it. Let's go with this.
Let us bide our time.
Extend. Oh no. Buff yourself with intelligence first. Save. Don't want to have to do that again in case something goes catastrophically wrong. Shouldn't happen, but that's not to say it won't. Oh boy. Just tell me there's gonna be some fighting in the temple.
Tread lightly.
Oh, it's the puzzle room, isn't it? Oh, hello. Oh, it's you. I see you again, Commander. Welcome to the Temple of Delamere the Blessed. As the Temple's prior, I offer my greetings. Me, Kiara the Shepherd Boy. They used to call me. It's not very fitting for a priest, is it? Village near Last Wall. Blah blah. Went to Crusade. Served under Rathimus. Now he's gone. I've been left on my own. Went to Drazen with your forces. Then when the demons were driven out, I came here. Want you to know more about this temple. Dedicated to Delamere. It's the Temple of Erastil, but Delamere was the prior of this temple. I'm the prior of this temple, and she's like its Blessed Mother Superior, its patroness. You're alone, blah blah. Say you're a coward, but you're in no hurry to leave this place, even though nobody's keeping you here. Place frightens you, but you're still here. You should be proud of that. Tell me about Delamere, lived in these parts back when Sarkonis was still standing. Priest of Erastil. People ought to live in small clans where everyone knows everyone. The Revelation. She would travel around to villages and see how many people lived there. I mean, you don't build a temple like this with a small village. People still listen to her because Erastil himself was on her side. She died. Temple was built in her honor. They drive people out of their villages. That's ridiculous. Erstil's teaching, an old god, back from the times when there were no such things as towns, blah blah blah. Stag and a hunter. Seen anything suspicious in the area? Everything's quiet, nothing going on in this temple. Goodman said there's a dragon flying around this area snatching up travelers. I'd say that's a rumor. Powers are hard to miss, it's like grass growing through stones, blah blah blah. The service of cleric. Oh, hello. And these are the same things that I've sold in the camp. I guess that would let me buy 2 halves of spare. Oh, it also means that I can probably buy a bunch of reagents, so... all the sweet wine you have, all the mix of spices you have, all the purifying solution you have. And the 4th thing, I don't think there is any here. Skullberries. No, there are not. Same guy from your camp? Yeah, but I also had a guy in town selling all this stuff, so it's a bit odd. +2 short swords. Do I have masterworks? Oh right, these are cold iron masterworks, so they don't. count. Well, there's gotta be something more to this place. Ah, there we go.
I hope you appreciate this. I am helpful, am I not?
Begging you don't go in there. I think I will. Beg you, don't touch that door. Where does it lead? What door? The door. It leads into a cellar. There's nothing interesting behind the door. Respect your secrets. No, I won't. You're hiding some terrible secrets. If you continue to do so, one of your flock will suffer. Is that what you want? It's all Zenedra. Senior cultist of Baphomet in their stronghold. It's the Ivory Sanctum. So witch came here one night and tortured me, and I demanded that I let her into the crypt. She said that her friends would be coming here sometimes, and then she placed a curse on me if I allow anyone other than the initiated servants of Baphomet in the crypt without her permission. A brood of rats will appear in my stomach, and they will know me from the inside out. To live, I'm no warrior, a humble shepherd, never said a word to anyone. They go in there and do things, they whisper, I'm afraid to go in. Except I'm a peasant, it's in a peasant's nature to obey those who are stronger. Don't know who this Zenedra is, but I'd really like to get my hands on her and have a chat. Want to go inside the crypt. I have the key, but what right do you have to... Give me the key or I'll knock your teeth out. You betrayed your flock. If you don't having an ounce of conscience left, you'll give me the key. Don't go in there. As I said, no can do. We're going in. What remains of a person lie out in plain view, marks on the bones left by gnawing teeth, some of them human. I found a crypt. Also crypt. Oh yeah, I got the key from him. Mira is 3 days old, what a happy day. I'm strong enough to hold a quill again, not gonna wipe my joy. Mira is 6 months old, 5 years old. Mira is 5, but I still breastfeed her, she just won't let go of me. The only one who can bear her little teeth. Servants leave us one after another. They're frightened by rustling in the night, but the girls discovered bite marks and bruises on their arms and legs in the morning. Mother Lamashtu alone answered my prayers. They bit her breast too hard, sucked out the blood. What nonsense. Uncle Glenn was born with teeth, but doesn't make her a bloodsucker. 5.5. Mira loves me so much, it's impossible to pull her away from my breast. Worries me that she doesn't want to eat vegetables. Cook complains that the little girl sneaks in the kitchen and snatches a piece of raw meat right out of her hands. Poor girl, no one wants to be friends with her. That's why she plays such strange games. Lucas vanished, probably ran away in secret. Mira slept all day, her little tummy is so bloated. What was left of the cook in the compost pile. Don't know what kind of animal chewed off her breasts and ripped chunks of meat from her stomach. A wolf, perhaps? Didn't hear Mira come close. She laughed joyously, pointing her little finger at the rotting remains. A child's innocence. Maybe the last thing I write in my life. My milk is not enough for Mira anymore. She wants more from me, and the wounds from her little teeth get deeper and deeper. I don't understand what happened to the cook. I'm afraid, but I'm her mother. Mira is near. I can hear her crystal laughter. Great Mother Lamashtu, I beg you, take care of her when I'm done. She has no one but us. Well, that's nice. Profane depiction of bull's head drawn in blood. Glory be to Baphomet, Lord of the Ivory Labyrinth, unbridled consort of Lamashtu, father of the Horned Brood, connive more what unbuilt labyrinths of lies in his honor. This is the will of his chosen priestess Zenedra. Handle of monstrous proportions, stood in steel. Beast to which it belonged must have been as large as a house. This is a person. Oh, gnawing teeth, yeah. Oh, she's gonna be buried in this thing, isn't it? She. Burial rites fulfill several functions. They mitigate the psychological strain of parting with the deceased. They neutralize the source of disease-causing miasmas. Oh, miasma, huh? This isn't War Fortress. And they suppress the spread of cannibalistic and necrophilic acts in society at large. There are many ways of disposing of corpse: burning, dissolution in harsh chemicals, ingestion by all members of the community. But by far the most popular method is burial. A grave protects the corpse against carrion eaters, serves as a place of remembrance, proclaims the merits of the deceased, and of special importance, when all safety measures are taken, grave burial prevents the deceased from coming back and visiting their still living relatives. Commander examines the stone sarcophagus resting in the crypt of the Temple of Earthstill. It was used as a feasting table for demons until very recently. Bones are scattered across the stone top of the sarcophagus. Some are easily identifiable as human finger bones. A human eyeball floats unappetizingly in a clay bowl, and next to it lies a half-gnawed ribcage. Commander decides to examine the symbols on the sarcophagus. At first the symbols are unfamiliar to the commander, but her eyes soon land on a familiar combination of letters: Delamere, name of the cleric Chiaro mentioned in his conversation with the commander. The sarcophagus undoubtedly contains the body of a priestess of Earthsteel, Delamere the Blessed. It is unlikely that the young cleric could have read this inscription, written as it is in such ancient tongue. However, the information Chiaro provided is enough to help the commander unravel the mystery. On the lid of the sarcophagus, the symbols form a circle. The commander notices that the seemingly solid slab is actually composed of several pieces in this spot. The hairline joints between the fragments are almost impossible to see. In Sarkoris, there existed a funeral tradition in which a priest would place magic seals such as this on tombs. The symbols on the seal are threatening. I guard the eternal sleep of Delamere, cursed be any who dare to destroy me. Am I not allowed to examine the rest of this? Spells on the seal can probably be broken. After several attempts, you manage to break through the spells placed on the sarcophagus. The symbol on the stone seal begins to glow. With a click, the seal crumbles into pieces, and the lid of the sarcophagus slides open. Inside the sarcophagus lie the remains of a female archer. The bones are held together by leather armor, covered in the same symbols as those in the sarcophagus. The skeleton's hands are clutching an impressive bow made from an antler. Surprisingly, there is no unpleasant smell from the remains. The commander... Oh. I guess we could raise her. We could really use more bows. I assume this gives me some sort of morale or energy buff in Brazen. This gives me some sort of a temporary blessing or a permanent blessing. I'm gonna check if this is a permanent blessing. If this gives me something permanent, then I'll probably take it. If not, I'll take the relics. When it feels a rush of fresh air out of place in the cellar, it carries the scent of rain, blah blah. Overflowing with power, and the bow seems to yearn to be in her hands, now suffused with an overabundance of strength. When the sensation passes, leaving behind only pleasant freshness. Okay. Did we get the bow? No. We get anything?
I'm gone.
Not seeing any temporary buffs. Not seeing any permanent.
Follow my steps.
It did nothing? Oh, I begged you not to overrest still. Oh, it was actually cursed. Neat.
I'll cut you wide open.
Huh. What if we could have removed the curse on him or something?
Now, what is that?
Okay, so we get fuck all for doing that? Oh, wait. Did I not save down there? Okay, so question.
Together we
We
stand.
have a scroll of remove curse. No. Oh, that's true. He probably does sell those. Wait, did I already? Oh yeah, I already got the key at this point. Scroll off, remove a curse. I'll take 3. I'll take 3. Also take a remove blindness and remove paralysis.
A bright future awaits us.
Doesn't seem to have done much. Worth examining the sarcophagus. Constructed from a large stone slab, Screwed-hewn slab is heavy that it's impossible to reach the contents of a sarcophagus. In some places, the stone is covered with intricate cranial lines. Okay. Doesn't tell you anything. This tells you this. Let's try the prayer to Rastil. We'll take the relics. Commander feels rush of fresh air. Here's the scent of rain, sometimes forest. Commander's body's overflowing power. Bone seems to yearn to be in her hands. Items received, Delamir's armor, Delamir's bow. Okay, so for this we actually get something. A +2 holy composite longbow. In every hit, and must pass a DC 22 for saving throw, become entangled for 1 round. +2 leather armor allows its wearer to cast spells from the planet's domain as if they were 2 caster levels higher. And the bow is an upgrade. The armor... Well, you don't have that much of a dex bonus, so I guess you could just be wearing that. Wait. Does your AC go down when you take this? Other +5. Oh, you lose your right. You're a Zen archer. You lose your +5 from your wisdom to AC because you are wearing armor. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. That makes sense. This would be 1 AC worse for you, and do I ever need or want to cast plant domain spells? Probably not. On anyone? Probably not.
I'm gone.
Like, if he's cursed,
Cut you wide open.
why can I not remove curse to get rid of that? I'm gonna check the rest of the temple. I doubt there's gonna be anything here that can actually stop that from happening. I don't really want the lad to die if I can
sense
help
something.
it and still get my loot.
Well, the spirits guide me. I am helpful, am I not?
I found something.
I hope you
Probably not anything here though.
this.
Oh, hello. Specimen 367, Finian Dismar, test report 1. First stage of the testing process was success. Oh, Finian! Turned into a sword on command, sword possesses sufficient sharpness, I need to recognize that name, and the ability to adjust the wielder's strike. It beheaded a crusader with a single blow. A clean cut, the blade is undamaged. Additional notes, specimen makes unwanted noises resembling weeping, no reaction to threats. I wonder if that's going to be enough for us to upgrade Finian.
I am helpful, am I not?
No. New parents grant to wear +2 insight bonus to attack and damage rolls made with natural weapons against animals, magical beasts, and monstrous humanoids. Animals, magical beasts, and monstrous humanoids. Eh. They don't affect outsiders, so I'd rather keep the 1d6 extra on crit. Yeah, obviously you can't. And when have you ever been able to kill a vendor and loot their entire inventory? That would just be unrealistic.
I am helpful, am I not?
+4 belt of inedible dexterity. And a +4 strength belt. Probably be wearing that rather than the constitution. Although you will be buff with stuff most of the time. One more elven notes. That reminds me, we didn't find the storyteller in Brazen. Is he actually going to show up sometime soon, or do I have to wait until like chapter 4 to talk to storyteller again? I want to give your dragon strength belt. Yeah, it's an idea. Okay, so what if I just... I think if I just go down here and come back up, he's still just gonna blow up. Anything I don't want to buy from you right now? Scroll of Phrase dead is 6,000. Great Restoration, Holy Word, Cure Serious Wounds Mass. Something that Great Restoration does that all temporary ability damage restores all points permanently drained from ability scores, blah blah blah. It doesn't actually Like, regular restoration already gets rid of everything, right? This just gets rid of more of everything at once. Oh yeah, well I should buy your... name from A to Z, remove... Curse, blindness, paralysis. I am gonna take the bow and armor. I want to know what happens. I want to see what the actual event does. Even if I won't be taking it. I have to leave the entire area, don't I? And the only fighting to be had there was a single swarm of rats. After all that buffing. Just for science, what does this do? Relics of Delamere. 12 clerics and 20 rangers can be recruited. Or will be recruited. Wow. Scroll guys have a really unfortunate track record. Yeah. And yeah, and it cost me resources. Like, no. What kind of guardian comes after me if I don't do the skill check here? Wait. Nothing? I just don't get the XP? Well, that's disappointing. And again, if I do... Oh. If I do this... Touch relics and close to lid. Like, it gives me the same text. The bow yearn to be in your hands, blah blah blah. But absolutely nothing happens. Delemere's cursed bow and cursed armor? Did I? Oh, hang on. This +3 longbow, composite longbow is cursed. I see. Cursed how?
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Doesn't say. Unless it's just cursed in that you can't unequip it. But it also doesn't get its holy bonus, so... Take the relics.
I'm gone.
And let's go.
Yet another obstacle.
I had already looted everything by this point, right? Probably. Finian, you wanna talk? Found the cultist reports on their test. They say you were used to kill crusaders. Must have the wrong guy. Never been friends with cultists. Would have remembered something like that. Caught some other Pathfinder and met him to their will. Not me. I would have remembered. Wouldn't lie to you. I would have remembered. All right. Is it using Finian on someone? Yes. So he's still going to be just as useless. Well, not useless, but
Follow my steps.
weak. Okay. Do I not have a better longsword by now?
Let's head out.
Yeah, curse probably does have an effect. That, well, I did equip it, but presumably I'd have to start or try using it in combat. Should have +2 radiance. I did definitely upgrade radiance. Did I leave it in stash? Either I've left it in my stash or something terrible has happened to it. Well, the Temple of the Good Hunt wasn't so good, at least for poor cleric there. Random encounter. Some of our buffs should still be up. And little faces you have when you're afraid, how deliciously pathetic you all are. Well. I thought it was supposed to be a green dragon. Don't know why. Wait. Didn't I have all my buffs there? Do we rest? Would I have all my buffs again? Would you get fully rested for this fight? If you cast that... Does it have a DR 15 magic? This is magic damage. Surely bludgeoning damage from spells shouldn't be reduced by magic DR. That's just silly. Ow? Didn't I have 24-hour fire resistance? No, that seems to have... Well, doesn't seem to be in place anymore. Alright, Ember. Get up. Very hot. Extended haste. And spread out.
I will resist.
Not very good at hitting her. EC 40. Opponent's 18. Need to sleep paralyzed prone. 30 spell resistance, 23 will. "23 will save." Is this only DC 20? Really?
Surrender or else.
Oh, so it is. I thought it was higher than that. Well, activate Bane. Perfect strike.
Crossed the wrong mongrel.
Still only hitting on 20. That ain't great. Not having AoE heals also ain't great. Protection from energy, communal, fire. Bloody hell, cat. Do you have to do that? What do you mean you're afraid? It's just a dragon. Real embarrassing weakness. Well, the reflex saves are a bit low. And touch AC is very low. Just not sure what... Well, I guess I can... Fails to overcome spell resistance, right? How about a Racking Ray? Fails to overcome spell resistance. Aru didn't even have a chance. Oh no, that was attack missed. Oh, because of concealment. Right, so you'd need True Seeing to get through the concealment, then maybe you get through the spell resistance. Are you evil? You're probably evil, right? Chaotic evil. Oh yeah, does this work? Maybe it is a Storm Burst. Okay, so she should be Storm Bursted now?
I'll cut you wide open.
For 18 seconds. Break all foes as if they had concealment, 20% mischance. Yeah. It's not much. It's something. Sense Vital and pelted her dead in snowballs in a couple of rounds. Oh, okay, she left. Did you actually kill her in a random encounter, or did you kill her when she was over wherever she goes? I probably want to hit her Icy Prison, if I can. You have to kill her in plot encounter. Yeah, I figured. She probably just runs away if you try to do it here.
Trust me.
Okay. Cat and Dragon took some damage. I mean, everyone took some damage.
This war must end.
Some more than others. Yeah, actually going into that with buffs and especially some fire resistance and protection from fire would make that a little easier. Probably.
So is
I will
restless.
help where I
I
can.
wonder why.
Matricium Turinos. Matricium Turinos. Matricium Turinos. Matricium Turinos. Matricium Turinos.
Oh yeah, remove fear. Remove fear is a big one as well.
Matricium Turinos.
I think I could get her shake and at which point? Well, no, her flat-footed flat-footed AC seemed to be pretty much the same as her normal AC, so
Matricium Turinos.
I guess shatter defenses wouldn't do much. Yeah, AC is almost all armor, which would be the natural scales, I guess. Oh. Back from nowhere. Explore the Molten Scar. Oh, right, I finished the scout thing. Well, let's first move our armies. I don't think we're gonna be losing this like that. Then again, these things... We have quite a bit of toughness. But I think we can do better. Question is, can we... Oh, we can do better. We certainly can do better. Can we ever? Honestly, might still need a little more here. Mostly because of their damage reduction. I guess if I get the priests, get the priests to smite them, then that will help. Also, these guys should do slashing damage instead of the piercing of the archers. I don't know. Even with that, they're rather tanky. Not sure how much damage they're gonna do, but I fear it might be quite a bit. So, we've had a fireball, but how about a second fireball? Yeah, that's the thing, like, if they're the ones that stack debuffs that make your guys lose health faster and faster, then I don't want to be anywhere near that. Mine was once filled with undead, but has now been cleaned. When demons got so close to mine to save themselves, the miners blocked the entrance, hoping that help would arrive before they starved to death. Alas, help never arrived, and those traps suffered a truly horrible fate. Materials income +5. Oh, so now we do control this region, I guess. I guess it's just needed 1 day ticking by, with us having taken both fortifications. Alright, so... why don't you scout ahead? Means of a disgusting feast. Ore of the riddle. Numerous crystal plates, buttons, and levers. I see. Oh, no, don't. I said don't go there. I specifically sent them the other way. What the hell, game? I clicked the arrow going the exact opposite direction, and they were nowhere near that fort yet. That's BS. It's actually just BS. On the other hand, we seem to have gotten better rolls on this one, so I think we might be fine here without... Yeah, we'll be fine here with without the second fireball. Might use a Scorching Ray, but that's it. Probably won't need that either. Whites in normal combat have low range. Assume these do something similar, yeah. Probably. It looks like I should probably use Scorching Ray on these guys, but I figure they probably won't single hit enough to fill my infirmary capacity, so... Yeah, especially not after that. So it should be fine. Oh, they barely do any damage, okay. I guess these are just regular zombies, so they're not even gonna be debuffing anything. so let's make a save. And have you scout down there again. That probably doesn't lead anywhere past those guys. Well, at least doesn't lead anywhere that doesn't go past those guys. You here don't have much to... Path to location is unknown. Oh, because the army can't travel up there at all. Right. Alright, with the army movement done, let's go Kingdom Management. Military Tribunal. All units gain the Military Tribunal feat. +1 bonus to attack. What about the scout thing? I know I got the mission for it, but I was expecting there to be some sort of resolution here. Oh well, so... Bunch of relics, but we're still working on all those. Orders to Irabeth. It's 1,000 logistics experience points. That's not a lot, given how much like all the buildings I'm making give me. Like, each of these buildings is giving me 4,500. Now, maybe passing this also does something else? Like, unlocks a later thing? As it is, it seems very useless. Default settings from your armies to stop before they engage a hostile army. Yeah, that would be nice. How long is this gonna take? 7 days? What's the other option? Setting the Sword of Valor. Well, okay, let's widen the streets. So we're doing everything except leadership, which we only have the morale thing for. All right. Go to... Oh, no, never mind. We still have movement on this army. So... That looks like a fairly easy fight to take. I will give it a try. And the shield bearers are pretty useless. Sure, they'll tank, but... that should be all they do. Now, the archers might be... Archers might be a tad stronger. Yeah, okay. If I'd had the speed advantage, that would have been a whole different story. But with my archers going splat before I get to fire off a fireball, not so much. Yeah, apparently. Guess I need to get my own archers upgraded before taking that on. There's a bunch of stuff here. There's this one here, which should be easy enough. Hero points, income plus 10, 5,000 experience, 200 daily finance points, Bracers of Heavy Hand, energy points. Wait. Oh no, it's daily income energy points, time for. That's... yeah, okay, so let's head this way. Then probably this way. Not exactly where I was expecting to go, but sure. These things have really large movement radius, right? And they do a lot of damage. They look scary, so let's get rid of them first. Which of you are axe throwers? We're both axe throwers. This one's just a bigger stack. Ow. Can't lay on hands corpses. But I think this is still within my... Is that still within my infirmary bar? I honestly can't tell. Well, that's definitely not. Better estimate outcome for the fight for not having archers in it? Yeah, those lightning bolts, well, you know, there's something we can try. There is a thing we can experiment with here. Go here, and then we pop off all units in target army. Gain a bunch of saving throw bonuses. Well, it says we'd win, but lose a bunch of units. So how bad are those lightning bolts gonna be now? And given how badly we got mauled there overall, there's a fireball here. Any turns we can shave off of this should hopefully help. Alright, show me what you got. Okay, okay. We're within the infirmary bar. As long as we eliminate these things before the next turn, we're good. Oh, I gotta roll high on that Scorching Ray. I didn't roll high enough on that Scorching Ray. Again, there weren't many archers left, so we might still be basically within the bounds of that. Another Scorching Ray? Jeez. Okay, so we lose 14 archers. I'll take that. Those are acceptable casualties. As for this one, Auto Resolve is actually gonna just make it work fine for us. Feeding a horde of flying monsters swooping from the sky. Many Crusaders got thinking that battle tactics they know are not always suited for demon confrontation. With every new battle, the army gains invaluable experience. Soldiers are eager to learn as their lives depend on it. Well, not enough experience. It's gonna take a long time to get to. What is this? This thing gives me an additional feat at level 20. Boy, it's gonna take a while getting there. . quite a while. But with that, armies are all out of movement. We'll head to Ashen Grotto. We will... Wait, what do you mean there's new stuff here? Did I not already check everything? Opposed to Bastion expansion... Fate of Fault, Spray Break. Okay. We will take a little nap. Still cannot dream this now. I have not learned to write. I have not solved the riddle. At least stand watch over my friends and guard their slumber. Now, what kind of fight is this going to be? Is this going to be a fight?
I'm gone. Let us bide our
Why don't
time.
we not really buff up for this one? And then that way we can make sure that it is going to be a fight. Also, I've seen this canyon before. Reused assets. Okay, a single sleeping ash giant?
I will defend my dream.
I'll cut you wide open.
Into the fray!
I will resist.
Okay. Well, don't attack anything then.
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
It's a good thing I didn't buff up. Really, that's it?
Follow my steps.
Okay, there is something else here.
Save the last one for me.
Some sort of swarm. A tick swarm? Really?
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh, right, immune to piercing.
Prepare yourself.
Well, how about... Okay, fire
The
doesn't
light
do that
takes
much.
you.
You won't survive me.
How about this then?
You are today's sacrifice.
Well, that should do it. Hey now, 0 damage is very much.
Rely on me.
It's just a rounding error away from killing them.
Siam Turinos.
Just a very big rounding error. Alright, other than the single ash giant and the tick swarm, well, we have another tick swarm.
Heartbeat quickens.
Anything that works for this? Not really. Oh well, you can deal with this thing. You've got Bane, which you can theoretically use on the ticks.
Endure this.
Unload a little bit of damage. And then we have Fireball. Actually, we have a... Did I not have an Empire Maximus Rod? Maybe it wasn't someone else. Mostly takes care of the tick swarm. Are you still running a Bane weapon? You are, so you should be able to stab them to death. If you can hit, which you can't.
Desna, guide my hand.
Come on, you can hit better than that. Is there another tick swarm somewhere? Not sure what was moving there. Sonic Boom. Now he's gonna hit the cat, but the cat can take it. Oh, there's the other tick swarm. And you've still got Bane. Start with the ticks. Afflicted with the condition Ash Leprosy. Okay. Uses ability. Ah yes, the ability with no description. All enemies within 15-foot burst center on target creature. Well, whatever it is, it caused some diseases. Well, actually, I think everyone except for the dinosaur saved against that. Or weren't targeted by it in the first place. Ticks be gone.
I'll cut you wide open.
Make your peace.
Man. I think my guys could take better than this. How's your will saving?
Surrender or
Isn't
else.
that high. Go.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
This is not my time yet.
Oh, come on. Just kill him. Oh, is it not helpless? I thought it was asleep. Ember's restless slumber damage shouldn't wake them up, but apparently it's not asleep anymore, so not sure what happened there.
To the fray.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
There we go.
The
Lan.
heart's greatest challenge.
We should move.
Who's got our highest lore religion? I do. Alright, treat affliction. It is spelled ash leprosy, but he's still got ash leprosy.
I'll watch your back.
How to remove disease on someone. Level 2 spell. Fellow demon lords and ancient dragons. Martial powers are not against the form of ticks. Basically. Remove disease level 3 spell. You'd think. There we go, Ember.
We'll make things right.
I think I would have had it on someone.
Yes.
Alright, Lan's no longer diseased. And neither is anybody else.
Always be ready for the
Well?
worst.
And presumably this is the last room.
I heed the voice of the spirit.
Lesser Restoration. Get rid of that ability damage. Takes 2 treatments to cure, huh?
I will help where I
I hit a
can.
wrong target with that other Lesser Restoration. It didn't cure any of the charisma drain. Okay. Not sure what's going on there. Whenever this +3 corrosive great club confirms a critical hit or kills an enemy, enemy is in 15-foot area and must for the saving throw DC 25 or will suffer 2d6 piercing damage as little bugs are awakened and leave this rotten great club. And +2 giant strength and a recipe. I do. Oh, you're both.
I'm
okay.
prepared. This war must end.
Get rid of that disease. I said get rid of that disease. And then get rid of that disease before the cat's dead.
We will win this war.
So this charisma drain cannot be removed? I mean, it says it cures temporary ability damage, but those said permanent. The constitution damage that was cured also said permanent, so... Well, the game marked both of them as permanent, that's why I'm confused why one of them is removable and the other isn't. I mean, I guess I'll just use regular restoration to get rid of charisma then. Not sure why the difference.
We should prepare.
Doesn't have a specific duration marked as permanent, gets confusing with two kinds of ability damage. Right. Yeah, there's no way out of the canyon in this area, so... we're done with that. Right. Actually no short way to Drazen from here. But the... Teleportation circle... Oh, will be finished in 3 days. Oh, what I should do actually is I should queue up that archer production facility and maybe some other things. I got the money, so... Main archery range, 225. There's something that gives damage to the units built in adjacent. Yeah, so I need a smithy. So let's see. If I have my main archery range, I have 2 adjacent buildings, and I have my main other thing. And I have my main cavalry thing there if I ever build that. I can surround archery with 4. I can surround footmen with 4, and then I can have 2 of those overlap with the stables. Is that the best? Assuming the adjacency is just direct and not diagonal. If diagonal adjacency applies, then there's probably a more efficient pattern. Or is there? Not sure. I'll build that main archery range and a smithy. Plus 10% bonus damage. Whereas smithy is plus 1 bonus to attack. Yeah, training grounds will be the other one be put in there then. And those are all going to be done in 3 days. I suppose we'll be visiting Dresden. We'll be stopping here. To move the armies. And probably queue up some other stuff. At least move the armies. Should have no trouble. No trouble fighting these, I was going to say. Even if the game would like to disagree. Are you evil or just neutral? Lawful neutral. Like, how does the game think I'm losing to these guys? Talk about busted calculations. I mean, I know the calculations don't work. I think that's all there's to be said about them. But this one's particularly baffling. I didn't even cast any spells. Razors of Heavy Hand. Plus 3 bonus to damage rolls with offhand weapon when dual wielding or wielding two-handed melee weapon, for example a double weapon. I suppose you can wear bracers. (11 to 14, 11 to 14, 11 to 16. To 14, 14 to 17, 11 to 16. Okay, so the first claw attack is the offhand. And the second claw attack is not. Maybe they want to incentivize playing the home minigame by making you take unavoidable loss in nearly every fight in auto-resolve. Yeah, but on the other hand, some of the early fights are way easier on auto-resolve than in tactical combat. So I think it's just the balancing is all over the place. I mean, I don't have anyone else dual wielding. So I might as well give them the cat if it's going to give plus 3 damage to one of its attacks. And it's not recruitment day yet. I guess we can push towards this army. And that actually auto-resolves just fine. Having buried those who died from plague, warriors search the place and find small grave where Saul Jolland Regalor, hero of the Second Crusade, rest in peace. They take care of the grave and clean dead bodies and dirt from small oases nearby, and the water instantly becomes clean, clear, and sweet. The place is much loved by spirits and gods. That's what? More than doubles my energy income per day. Not bad. This one we will fight manually, on the other hand. Hmm. 0 to 1, 2 to 5, 0 to 1. I think I can do this without Fireball. Yeah, they don't do much damage. These guys should be able to smite. Are evil, right? Sure are. Little smite goes a long way. Barely even registers on the infirmary bar so far. I'm sure they have a lot of damage reduction, so it's going to take a while to cut through them. But we'll get there. Even if these guys are going to be immobilized by this slime, apparently. Get there eventually. Eventually. Or maybe not. Yeah, you'd think giant stone throwers would be a little more damaging. But then there are only 5 of them, so... Can't expect too much. These guys settle a little less damage reduction, please. Just don't wanna spend the entire day here. I also rather would want to not burn more Scorching Rays. Hey, do my guys have the... Doesn't look like my guys have the feat for extra attack that I was supposed to get for everything. Maybe it's just newly recruited units. Half the tanky version of units is 10 times health, have them deal 10% damage. Yeah, that's... I mean, they're using the tabletop stat template for a lot of this stuff. Or like the actual game stat template for a lot of this stuff. So AC, saving throws, and all that. And it's just really not very well suited for a game like this. Although you could probably make it work better just by balancing it more. Ah yes, our guaranteed defeat. Let's add another supply station, depot, center. I think it is based on... Like, I think they at least started with some of the tabletop mass combat rules, but I'm not sure. I don't think it's a direct translation of that. Again, these guys should pose no real threat, even without any spells used. Yeah, I don't think many people do. They've never really been great in any of these games. There's attack the demons at a propitious moment. A word that I'm not aware of, or or a typo. And they're trying to sink a stash of cold iron ingots in the nearest sand swamp. We don't actually get cold iron for it. Horde of Metal would have been deadly to the beasts of the abyss and safely ended up in Mendevian warriors' care instead. Is it written like that, though? I thought there was supposed to be an R somewhere. Maybe I'm thinking of a different word. So you've moved. We can finish scouting with you, I guess. Sure, there's something new over here somewhere. There probably isn't. You can keep going until you're about to run into some demons. As for you, you can't go there. There's not many directions left to check, but I guess you can head that way. New events. Fate of the Crest of the Fallen Knight. Skilled craftsman can do some work on the relic. The relic will be augmented. Alright. Events. Okay, it's an intermediate step in relic creation. So I can make a short sword, a chainmail, or a belt. Well, I don't have anyone who wants short swords. Which is... yeah, but I don't think there was an R in the one in the game. But maybe I misread it. I don't have anyone who really wants a short sword. Although apparently the short sword is very valuable. Then again, the belt is even more so. I don't have that many people who would want to wear chainmail, so I think I'll take the belt because everyone can use a belt. And so far we don't have any like that many irreplaceable effects in belt slots. Chainmails apparently render trash. Oh, have you looked up the I mean, I would assume since it tested an intermediate step that if I take one of these, it'll then let me choose what effects exactly it's going to have, but maybe I'm being too hopeful about that. Rank up, strengthening diplomatic connections. Yes, please. No, going back to value, right. Yeah, the value in the chainmail is great, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was just like based on the on some relic multiplier times the base value. Well, when we encounter enemies like this and are given a choice to fight, usually that means that we have an easy way of avoiding them if you want to. Let's see what's going on here. Stop all the buffs that you don't have to target very much.
Open your heart to me.
And
Together we stand.
prayer, protection from not protection from good, protection from evil, extended haste. I clicked on the area exit button. Well, I guess we're not doing that random encounter then. I would like to enter into the Citadel. Alright, show me my new events. I tried. I even tried to be fast about it. That's what cost me. I have some information for you. So what I found out is mostly innocent. It might be cause for concern. About the well-being of one of your companions. Soldiers have been gathering in the graveyard to play cards. We usually turn a blind eye to such things, though it's against regulations. We let them enjoy themselves, as long as they don't cause too much trouble. Recently, my people have noticed social among them, and the gambling seems to be having an unhealthy effect on him. As you know, I usually keep my that means my nose, out of other people's private affairs. With all these spies and cultists, I have too much on my plate as it is. But this time, it's about someone you trust with your life, so maybe you should do something about it. I do not trust Sozi with my life. Just a tip off from a friend. Thanks for information. Darren? So you can see I've been working on a little something, and I'm afraid some of your advisors are less than happy about it. If by a little something you mean an entire shipment of freshly cut roses teleported here from some southern country. You could have outfitted an entire unit with the money you spent on this. Fortunately, they were my own personal funds, so I spent them as I saw fit. Gloom Citadel needed an injection of beauty. Not my business, of course, but I've known you for a long time, Darren Erende. This whole thing looks like another scandalous stunt, concocted to rile up the Crusaders. If you want to pay court to the commander, don't do it in our headquarters. I, for one, have no problem being courted in our headquarters. Tragic misunderstanding has occurred. Because I had no intention whatsoever of courting the commander in the romantic sense of this word. Never even crossed my mind. I do not know what led to such a farcical conclusion. According to recent research conducted by Absalom scholars, the scent of roses reduces stress and fatigue, refreshes one's thought, and stimulates intellectual activity. So I only had the good of the Crusade in mind when I placed these flowers here. My actions were entirely selfless and sincere. It ever crossed my mind to fill your bedroom with crates of Crusaders' unmentionables? Alright, pluck a petal from the rose in Darren's hands. I can't wait to learn more about the unique properties of roses. Don't trust Social with our ass, why would we trust him with our lives? Exactly. Although to be fair, I've been told he's not very interested in our ass anyway. Shall be happy to share my knowledge someday under more amenable circumstances. Great. Was that it? Didn't I pass an order for Airbeth and stuff? Well, oh yeah, this permanent charisma drain. Well, we'll get rid of that eventually. For now, let us sleep. What does it cost to do the... So 4 hours before being fatigued. Flame tongue, mix of spices, mutated fish, purifying solution. I think we have plenty of all of those. So that's the +3 to skill checks, +10 movement speed bonus, 15. Oh, 1.5 temporary hit points per level. I thought it was +1 point or 1.5 temporary hit points in general. That would have been not great. Okay, cheese crostata extends it for 6 hours. And it takes eggs, cheese, rice, midnight moral, and purifying solution. It's Social's favorite though. Maybe I should steer clear of it. I forget, what does favorite dish even do? Does it extend the buffs on that person or something? It was a thing in Kingmaker, but I don't remember what it did anymore.
You're a good man.
Gives that character an
Sophie.
extra buff. Is
I'm
it a
tormented
specific
by
extra
thoughts of
buff?
How I would have broken you, how I would have destroyed you and mocked your goodness. I feel like I've wronged you.
I know. The old Arushale would have done those things. But you are a different person. I can see that. I trust you.
Right. Depends on character.
Let's head out.
Right. I assume 24 hours did not pass. Ugh, barely not. But I also think if I skip a day, that skips 24 hours, which is quite inconvenient. I guess we can walk 3 steps out of town and 3 steps back. We can actually examine these roses. All of them? Well, some of them. Well, let's imagine just for a moment something completely hypothetical. A dragon you definitely don't know went and made a hole in the roof of one of the temples of Iomade. How would you react? Let's imagine just for a moment that this dragon had all their treats taken away for a week. How would she react? Dragon would be really, really sorry and stop picking at the hole. There.
Let us be careful.
Well, good for the dragon. Let's teach all skill checks, forget what the others are. Maybe I should look into that. But then... Alright, I guess we need to talk to Sosi, and by the time we're back from there, even without stepping out of town, it'll probably be past midnight. I'm not sure if we can see the time. There's no way to actually tell the time when you're not on the map, is there? Oh, there's skip time. Like, can we just use that to skip? Oh, okay. Oh, well that's... I've completely forgotten that's a thing. Oh, Social, you're over there. Wait, you're up there? Ugh. This is drawing a fortress on a hill with solid walls, looming towers, and knights bearing banners marching to the gates. Players give us rendered the Lost Chapel, almost unrecognizable. Heard you've been rather busy playing cards at night. Cards, me. Who could possibly think? I've only visited the games once or twice to get a sense for what our soldiers do when they're off duty. I'm addicted to gambling. Nothing of the sort. I'm perfectly fine. That was... Do I have to talk to other people to figure out what's going on with you? Maybe. Just maybe. I don't actually want to rest, I just want to teleport to the bedroom. Maybe, just maybe, if we ignore the problem, it'll go away. Or someone will come up with some information about it. We'll skip 1 hour. Oh, hello. I'll write the diplomatic thing. Upon hearing word of your victory in the Battle of Drazen, many leaders in Vistan have considered taking a more active supporting role in the Crusade. Fighting demons in the name of saving the world is a prestigious endeavor, especially when the war is going well. One whose help is accepted first will increase their standing in the political arena, which is why the powers are now competing for the right to conclude an alliance with Mendev before their rivals do. Nerosian has already chosen which of them is to be favored. Isger. Building an alliance with that nation for a long time, and now the capital is vexing you to address the steward of Isger with an official offer to support you. Last of all is Mendev's most trusted ally. If we are to ask someone for support, it should be them, the Shining Crusade. Let's say we invite the Sword Lord of Brevoy to the party. The righteous Mendevian knights just love those hot-headed provincials who draw their weapons and challenge you to a duel at the top of a hat. And get this, they win such duels. Norwegian will be ecstatic to have allies like these. And I hope the demons will enjoy their company as well. Just a note, we happen to have a neighbor who's got barely any presence in the Crusade. I'm talking about Numeria. It's believed to be too wild and barbaric to have any dealings with. How about we show everyone how wild and barbaric tribes can fight and invite them to play a bigger part in our war? Where does Nerosian decide whose help I should accept? Because you are, with all due respect, one of Her Majesty's subjects. Minor details. Because it took great effort from Mendes diplomatic corps to win Isger over and ensure they would receive their help. We can't call everyone for help. I wish we could, but we can't. Jackson, their colonists can't stand the Andorrans. Multhuns at war near Mathas, and Milan last wall at daggers drawn, and all of them envy the wealth of Absalom, protects against the godliness of Druma, and fear the revolutionary plague of Galt. They tolerate each other in small doses, but an official letter from the commander summoning one of the nations to assist the crusade will lead to, shall we say, an eruption of toxic volcanoes. I'm afraid you'll have to choose which of your allies is most desirable to you. Both realize that Mendev's political interests lie beyond the competence of this council. The decision's already been made in the capital, and Nervosin has shown courtesy and concern for your authority by allowing you to implement the decision yourself. Trust my own council more than the royal council. How could Her Majesty's most loyal servants possibly know about diplomacy? Jesus Christ, could you be more insufferable? Well, I mean, you could be another social, so I guess yes, but... Crusade of Lastwall, Mendev, how much in common, blah 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 blah, sure. Sword Lords, some fresh blood, poking Rosen with a stick, recruit excellent fighters, prowess peacocks. Alliance can be easily arranged. Take private fencing lessons from a certain Sword Lord of high standing. Fencing didn't work out, but her lesson was gorgeous. Mir will join. If we treat them as equals, they will. They may be barbaric by the standards of land like Mendev. Nobody would call them cowards, and many of them are descendants of the Sarkonians who fled to their Khalid king in Numeria. Remind them about the time they were wronged by the demons, and hope clans of Avengers will answer the call. You're so passionate about finding new friends. Together you will, let's see, sit by the bonfire, play some distant musical instruments, pick your teeth with knives. What else do savages do for one? Friends are naked, obviously. Sorry I can't bring you along. They'll make fun of me for having such a scrawny friend. What sort of help can we expect from Isger? Nation locked in constant territorial struggle with goblin tribes. Countless battles have tempered their army, taught them not to fear losses. Isger is a protectorate of Cheliax, and with such a mighty patron at their back, they have no shortage of resources or troops. Do not doubt only your innate modesty forbids you from mentioning that the innumerable bribes received by Nerosian diplomats for facilitating this alliance. Imagine Cheliax was most generous. Among the funds that make their way into our army's coffers, I could not spot a single coin of Cheliaxian mintage, so why should we help you? So. Unlocks the Inquisitor's mercenary units, specializing in slaying spellcasters. 12 Inquisitors are recruited at the commander's headquarters. Unlocks the Duelist mercenary unit. Infantry capable of parrying enemy attacks. 15 duels are recruited. Barbarians mercenary unit. 10 barbarians are recruited at the commander's headquarters. Sorcerers, spellcasters that deal damage with combat spells. Inquisitors. Okay, good luck finding out what actual abilities they have. So let's just look at the raw stats that we can see here. 11 AC, 106 hit points, plus 12, 14 to 16. More hit points, much more AC, less damage. Plus hit points, much less AC. High attack, low damage, but they do deal 2 attacks per turn. But only 10 barbarians? That doesn't seem very worthwhile. And then these sorcerers. Terrible attack. Now it says they can do Acid Splash, Ray of Frost, Jolt, Daze, all of these spells. All of these cantrips, and a whole bunch of other stuff. But I doubt they actually can do very much at all. But these are going to be super weak units, which means that without a healing spell or a resurrection thing, they'd be extremely vulnerable to enemy spell casting, which is already probably my biggest weakness. Where's the duelists? You get 15 of them and they have a ton of hit points. Let's see, 321 saves, 737 saves, 753 saves, 145 saves. So duelists have shitty saves, so again they'd be more vulnerable to spell casting. However, they have a ton of hit points and a bunch of AC. Very tanky. Inquisitors are infinitely specializing in slaying spellcasters, but we haven't really fought that many spellcasters that I would be worried about. I think we will take duelists. Sure. I'll refresh my old contacts and pleasant memories. Won't detain you any longer, Commander. I'll need time to resolve the scandal your decision will cause in the capital. Once it subsides, I'll assemble the diplomatic council once more. With that, what else do we have here? Get an enemy melee attack and gain attack of opportunity. Well, if I can actually do that in combat, that would be nice. So, forming a logistical council, but we're riding in the streets for another 5 days. Enchanting the Crest of the Fallen Knight. Right, yes, now this costs materials and energy, because we're in the second phase of the artifact creation. Make 7 energy per day. It's gonna cost 50. Yeah, sure. We got engineer workshop set up here. We got supply centers set up. We're gonna have training grounds, smithy, main archery range, teleportation circle, and sanctuary completed in 1 day. We've still got no other leadership projects. Military rank will be high enough. So how do you get... I'm not sure how you gain the experience exactly. I know logistics you mostly get by building stuff, but the others are a little vague. Barracks. Did I start the archery range? I didn't start the other one. I suppose I really should start the melee upgrade as well. Main barracks. Right. That should be everything to be done here. Now the question is, do we go after the dragon? I guess I should check just how far it is. Let's check on some winning fights and leveling generals. Makes sense. Oh yeah, I need to check if I had Radiant stashed away somewhere. If I've actually managed to sell it, that would be annoying, because I assume I can upgrade it further. There's Radiance. Right, yeah, it's better than Finian, unless you're fighting ghosts. I think I needed Finian for Ghost Touch at some point. With that, also just collect all for now. So using your Dwarven Warx +3, and then you have the +3 Adamantine Frost with chance at casting Cone of Cold. +3 Keen Light Pick. Enemy with DR is decreased by 1 until the end of combat. I'm not sure how well that works, but we'll try it out. You'd also take this short sword. But I want to try out that pick. Just theoretically, based on what this reads, it should mean that he lowers DR by 4 whenever he takes a full attack. 5 if he's hasted. But I would assume he's only going to lower it by 2. Only for attacks with the actual weapon. But we'll see. Do we have better medium armor on someone? Yes. Now who would we drop if we bring Greybor? It doesn't bring any buffs to the table. We probably don't want to drop Sela. Melia gives us Spark Skin, which is pretty big. Ember gives us Heroism, although I could theoretically add that, but then I'd have to cut a lot of haste. I guess I could drop Lan or Aru. You don't really buff us with anything super important. Oh no, Lan gives the leopard. I guess I would drop Aru for this. So what's your equipment right now? So you can take +3 physical might. Oh, you had +4 strength. I guess keep the +4 strength then. +3 natural armor. +2 cloak of resistance with rage bonus. Don't have anyone with rages, so might as well grab that. Oh, take the +3 resistance. +2 ring of protection. +2 AC against undead. Don't think we'll be fighting any of those, but why not? Don't need wisdom, really. Well, there is one more will save, which might be useful against fear. Everybody else wearing a +2 cloak already. Nobody really needs the rage bonus. I'm not wearing any cloak whatsoever. Oh, let's fix that. And oh yeah, I had these lucky dice. Randomly grant the owner +1 luck bonus to attack on damage roll or AC during an enemy's attack once per day. It lasts for the whole day. I hope that was unequipping those instead of drinking them. Grab that. I still don't know what to do with this Book of Dreams, because it didn't seem to actually have any effect. You good to go? I suppose you're mostly good to go. So let us get ready to go hunt the dragon. I'm not sure if we can actually make it there right now, but we can try.
I'm gone.
Yeah, room for Greybor, so we can go hunt that dragon. Logistics is building buildings, leadership is leveling generals, military spending on regulars, diplomacy spending on mercs. Huh. Yeah, I've been buying clerics, well, 1 stack of clerics every week. We get some of those duelists now, but I'm not sure that I'll actually... If I can't recruit them... An order that will allow Irbet to spend more time around common soldiers. I thought I did that already. Yeah, if I can't recruit more duelists other than through mercenaries... I guess if I get a 5th slot here, I might make room for them. Otherwise, probably not. So, the dragon is in Grimwood. Like, we have a direct-ish path there. Wouldn't hurt to have a teleportation circle here, but it's not gonna happen for now. Did I build a supply thing here? I think I did. Yeah, it's coming along. So should be easily able to dispatch those guys. As we walk right past them doing this. An enemy army has reached you and now attacks. I thought I was reaching them. And I'm also pretty sure that they are not going to do any damage to me. Certainly not rout my troops. Did we get anything out of that? Or was it an army that was on the move, attacking us? Because that would explain why the message was different. A +4 headband... Oh, +4 wisdom headband. Might as well. Alright, would you die? You would die. I'll consider it. I guess the swarm of bees that they let out will still be around. And here comes the cloud. Get rid of you so you don't spawn another one. 0 to 1 damage. What if we smite you? 3 to 5 damage. Good enough. Probably want the clerics to lay on hands self. Max roll? Well, not necessarily. I'm not sure how much higher the damage would have gone if they had had more troops available. Because you can only see the range up to, like, how many you can kill, basically. Just keep tickling them to death. Alright, does Lan have... Lan's got a +2 wisdom headband, so... we should upgrade to a +4. Oh, and that doesn't go anywhere? Alright then. I don't think there's much left to scout around here. You can just chill in the capital. You can scout down here. Alright, nowhere further to go. You can't get to Grimwood. The way you can go is up north. And that will lead you to that demon army. So this is all pretty much scouted here. So here, nothing further that way. Nothing there as expected. Right, all armies moved, all kingdom management done. And we're ready to head for that dragon once we give Greybor his mythic abilities, but it's been enough streaming for tonight. We'll probably continue tomorrow and go slay that dragon. For now, thanks for watching, guys. I hope to see you next time, whenever that is. I'll ping the Discord as usual. So yeah, is there anybody around? Doesn't look like anyone's streaming. All right, well, thanks for watching, and hope to see you guys next time. Cheers.